Yep.
And we're live. Hello, everybody. Saturday short chat, long chat. I don't know. We'll see. See how it goes. We got a whole crowd here in the side.
Yeah, they came over. Miss Kitty doesn't have a wrench. Are you on the
I
left?
have to go up and I have to go up and find her. I think I got her. Oh, crap. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go over to YouTube to get her.
You can't see her on the, or did it just?
I can see her, but I can see her, but I can't. Maybe if she comments a new comment.
Yeah, comment, Miss Kitty. Say something. Just hammer anything.
Oh. Yeah, I only saw like one comment from her earlier.
What are we doing here?
She might not be watching right now.
What are we doing? There we go.
I think I can get her in the side here, but I got to go back.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. We're
Well,
just trying to wrench up here.
While you're doing that, I'll list off who's here. Okay.
Sure. Yep.
Floyd Hicks is here. Pony 47 is here. Andy Z's. Why am I still Andy all of a sudden?
Andy 79Z28.
Z28. Tacos
popcorn
is here. Jay Peterman's here. Chris 338 is here. PPC Kid is here. Broke Loader is here. Michael Sines is here. And we know Vanessa Kitty was here. Hey, Vanessa. And who am I missing? I'm missing somebody. Wow, this goes back a ways.
Yeah, it does. I think I got Miss Kitty a wrench, so.
All right. Okay.
Oh, Roads of Bacon's here.
Bacon.
Jake one is here and Eat Bacon is here. Hey guys, and Miss Kitty. All right, carry on. Uncle John is here. Wait, Uncle John is here. Sorry, Uncle John.
And there's Rune.
Rune is here. Thorzax is here. Rune. Nice bullets today, Rune. I don't have some of those components. Must be on your side, you know.
The Norma
Yeah,
stuff.
my side chat runs way behind yours, Jim. It took me like 10 seconds to see Thorzax, but you're using something different.
Well, yeah, you could reboot it. Let me see what my delay is. Oh, I'm delayed 10 seconds or so. 15.
Yeah, it's pretty significant.
I'm going to reboot. I'm going to take it out of here and re-click it and see if it's faster.
Yeah, it could be me too.
All right, now I'll do this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's lagging hard. It might be my connection that's doing it too. There's a lot of action in the side.
Okay. So
PCC, I loaded some 270. 25 rounds of 270.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. I think that was your project for this afternoon. I guess you're ready for Monday then. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
You know, bring them all. You know, I was down to ammo guy today. Got another jug.
Uh
The preferred powder of what does it say?
oh. Of
Sheriffs and outlaws.
I need to get me some of that.
A little bit of Trail Boss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I picked up some projectiles. He doesn't have always a very good selection.
Yeah, I always have to have Trebus and 231 in the house.
Right. I use a lot of sport pistol for 9mm. Some CFE, clean shot, Shooter's World clean shot. I've got some 4350 here for the 270. I've been thinking about trying 4895 with a reduced load.
Never loaded 270, so probably have one piece of brass in here. No, I have about 20 pieces of 270 brass somewhere.
Be right back.
So
Yeah, so the Trail Boss, factor fiction. Should you not cut it with a powder drop?
as long as you're not cutting it a bunch of times and pouring it back and making it non-donut, you know what I mean? You can cut some. But if say you were throwing a bunch and then threw it back and chopped up a bunch, you're just kind of diminishing what it is, you know.
Right. I've been dipping it.
Yeah.
You been dipping it?
Yeah, Roan, I don't think I don't consider Trail Boss dirty.
No, I wouldn't say.
And I can tell by what's in the can, so it burns really good. It has its own smell. It might leave a little residue, but as far as leaving stuff in the suppressor, that's a clean one. So
Yeah, I noticed that it does tend to have a little bit of a different smell about it.
yeah, it's got a smell to it. Oh yeah,
Definitely.
it's just great for sub loads, or it's accurate stuff too.
I love how 4198 smells. Every time I smell it, it reminds me of shotgun loads when we used to see. When I was a kid, I never really got into bird hunting, but you know, most of my family did. We had a lot of dove and quail down in South Texas, and so I was small. You know, I was little, so I couldn't handle the shotgun. So I was the gopher. I was the bird dog, so to speak. And I would go and, you know, they'd shoot them. I'd collect them, pick them up, and bring them back. And, you know, that the smell of burnt 4198, that's like, every time I smell it, that's the memory that pops in my head.
It's a pretty fancy dipper you got there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, my son made me a couple. I think I made that one myself, but
nice.
Yeah. Little octagon.
What is that? Is it a cartridge?
Yeah, this one's a 9. Oh, that one's a 40. Yeah. Found a use for 40. No.
That's a good idea. How did you attach the handle?
That's just soldered on. Oh, the handle is friction fit. You just take a little dowel, and we like to put little flats on it, so you got turnability, you know. Yeah,
That's
looks
pretty
like.
cool. Yeah, I was
And then-
using
then
like
we
a
done it. So
I was
hey,
using like
right
a
here,
3/4 teaspoon or something, and then another quarter.
let's see, that's 4.8 grains of Trail Boss. Right
Nice.
There you go.
there.
Nice.
He's a very calculated guy.
So speaking of powders, recently I've been referring to the burn rate chart on my, in my Lyman cast handbook, and going through, the list and everything, and seeing, what powders are close to each other, what powders I use in certain calibers and all that, and trying to figure, I know Jim, you're a big proponent of this case capacity and case fill and all that, and actually you were the one that kind of got the cogs kind of spinning in my head, especially dealing with large case capacity like 4570, 5095, stuff like that,
Yeah, long
and
ones.
just trying to. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, long ones. Yeah.
Yeah, and like, even 45 Colt, kind of a long case. So, just kind of going through here and kind of examining things. Uh, I haven't really seen a lot of people talk about this, and I think this is kind of this would be an important topic to discuss.
Okay, burn rates.
Yeah, and for people that are looking for alternatives, say, because I've heard recently people say, oh well, I can't find this powder, or this powder, I never see it, or whatever. Going through the burn rate chart, it'll give you at least an idea of what kind of options you might have, if you're looking for something around that type of burn rate, or that type of powder.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people, get, kind of pigeonholed. They find a powder that they like, and then they just stick to that and stick to that, and then all of a sudden, then they can't find it, and then they're like kind of in a pinch. And
Yeah, that makes them get variety. So they're
yeah,
forced to do it.
yeah. But at least
I
this way,
agree.
you kind of have an idea of what is similar to, what you're generally used to.
Yeah, so I started with CFE pistol and 9mm. I mean, there's lots of other powders that are older that people use a lot more. And I'm glad I went from the CFE to the sport pistol, because there's not a lot of people that are using it. Like, so I can go to the store, it's still there.
That's a
And-
good angle. That's a
Yeah.
good angle. Finding the ones that people overlook. It's
Mhm.
kind of like guns. Just find the ones that people overlook. They're not onto them yet. Boom. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
oddly
and that's
enough,
kind of
oddly
that's kinda
enough,
my point.
my guy had CFE today, and I believe I might have got his last jug of sport pistol last week. So there's options, and I think he had bullseye too, which might be a little heavy for 9, a little slow for 9, but
Yeah, we're still doing pretty good around here because when I went and picked up a rifle, I looked around and we have a little gun shop. It's probably not much bigger than my reloading room, and they still had powder. The only thing missing was small pistol primers. So that
yeah,
was
well, he didn't have small anything today. He had a large pistol and large rifle, and the large pistol, not very much of it.
I'll trade you some small pistol for some small rifle.
I don't I don't have any small rifle. I don't load for small rifle.
It's hard to ship it. That's the problem.
Yes.
Yeah. What they don't know won't hurt them.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a big.
I think it's a federal
no.
offense.
No, yeah, no.
It's a big no. Yeah, I don't like the federal offense things. No.
Yeah, I don't like federal offense.
Yeah.
I have no visuals of being in a jail cell with another roommate. No.
Oh, come
Oh,
on, UJ.
boy.
It'll be just like Idaho. But instead of a hotel, it'll be the Gray Bar Hotel.
Oh, what movie was it when they go into the jail cell and they're like, "Oh, you got to come with us," and the one cellmate's like, "Aw," and they're both. What was that movie?
Oh man,
I don't recognize it.
Yeah. And he was huddled in a ball. I can't remember what movie that was. Oh well. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. No.
that's funny.
Yeah, so Rune, apparently he's saying that Hodgdon, Winchester, Lovex hard to find. I believe that's what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I thought Rune could get Lovex over there. Shooter's World.
Yeah, where's he at?
Norway.
Norway. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So he got the Norma from Sweden. My wife's part Swedish. Cool. Been there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Good.
Oh, yeah. I haven't. She has.
And they got the Vitavuri out there too.
Yeah, I try to buy my powder local, but my local guy doesn't really stock much of that. I think he'll buy some of it if somebody wants some, and he makes a deal with them to keep a bottle on the shelf or something.
Uncle John has a question for you, Michael.
I can't see the side chat.
Uncle John's asking, has your gout gotten better?
Well, funny that you mentioned that. Actually, it just started flaring up yesterday again in my knee.
Jeez.
I don't know what the heck is going on with me. I just can't get rid of this crap. That's why I went to the store today. I went to go get some more cherry juice.
Cherry juice?
Yeah, tart cherry has an enzyme in it that breaks down uric acid.
Well, I was eating cherries the last couple days, so that's good. My wife says it helps you sleep and all kinds of stuff.
I picked these up today.
I'm
There you
talking
go.
fresh cherries. Come on, people. Yeah, they're in season. Get some fresh cherries and start munching on those things. They're good.
Yep.
Whenever I feel like chocolate or sweets or something I shouldn't have, I eat the cherries or the grapes.
Grapes. Oh man, we've been getting some grapes that have just been out of this world.
Yeah,
Super sweet.
I know. I've seen some that are humongous.
Yeah, big old. Yeah,
Bam! Yeah.
they're huge, and blueberries too. Big old blueberries like that.
Taco and French fries. Quote that one. Huh. Hey, there's Eagle Eye.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you got gout too, taco and French fries, man. Yeah, gout's the worst.
I guess it's good for the stomach. Well, I'm going to eat more cherries then. It's good.
Yeah, and
We'd have a cherry tree, but all the squirrels and everything else would eat them before we get them.
I tried planting a cherry tree years ago. As soon as it started flowering,
Yeah,
Yeah,
the birds.
oh no, the squirrels, they came,
Yeah.
they would come and just ravage it.
Yeah, our
Um,
other house, we had a couple, and we never got to them. The animal,
I
the
mean, they literally like ate the tree. They were like eating the branches off of the tree and everything. I mean, they totally destroyed it. Totally destroyed it.
uh,
Eagle Eye's here. Did he sneak in on us?
yep,
Biotin. Biotin.
Biotine. It's like Bactine. No, yeah, cherries are really good. So,
I never heard
and
of the
it's nice to
biotin.
munch on, just
Biotin.
chilling out, and yeah, spitting
Yeah, I love
pits.
cherries.
You can launch the pits across the room. No.
Yeah, apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, that's supposed to do all kinds of stuff. I don't know whether any of it's real. I really
Well, I mean,
couldn't say.
in
I think there's
my
some truth to it.
yeah, I mean, it is good for you, but in my situation, I think I want to try to cut down the acidic, the acidity in my diet.
Yes. Yeah. Right. And that's what people find out is that it upsets their stomach or something. Although it may have one benefit.
You'd be surprised, Thorzax. I've gotten along with some certain types, before. So, right in, without being harmed, or they actually liked me. So,
Uncle
they
Jim with
invite you into
cornrows
their
and prison tats.
hello, this is Uncle. Ow!
Uncle Yikes.
Uncle.
Yeah.
My dad was really good at just, man, he could say the weirdest thing to the roughest dude and get away with it, and then they're buddies the rest of the night. Yeah.
I had that experience one time at work. I had to go up to the machine shop to get something, and there's two biker guys there, and they give me a bag of crap, and I said, man, you guys are tough. And I just turned around and walked away, and they go, hey, come on back here. What do you need? And we were friends from that day. Like, go to the local biker bar, and, I was a motorcycle guy, but not a biker per se. So, yeah, I had a very similar experience.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is just don't be intimidated, because then they feed off of that.
Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. Yeah, they turned out to be a couple people I was real good friends with. One has since passed.
Hey, hold on a second, guys.
Uncle John will know about this, but I had a boss, Al, and everyone was afraid of him. I mean, he was mean. Best boss I ever had. Best boss I ever had. What a great guy that was. One of the best bosses.
Oh, boy.
That would be an interesting video.
You ever went to... I just find another guy with a mullet, a big guy with a mullet. Yep. A mullet. Everyone's got their own little gang. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
There's got to be a mullet gang somewhere.
I swear to
Kenny,
God, people are pissing me off.
Kenny, I think I copied you on the invite.
And Kenny, they did good today. You probably didn't see the video. Ojos. And then I'm watching CW Longshot, and he's calling him O-House. It's like, what? I thought it was Hoss. Hoss got right, okay? I like the Hoss.
Well, that's that accent from that area, I think.
So I don't know if it's House or Hoss. Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
And Spewer or Spew, or Spewer or Sprue. I call it a sprue. What is it, guys, in the side chat? Is it sprue or spew? Or spear or sprue? I'm confused sometimes. I just
Screw it all, I say.
Sprue. Well, how are they going to type that out? They're all going to type sprue anyway, so we don't know which way.
That's what I was exactly what I was thinking. Hey, let them try. It might get
Screw
interesting.
People who call it other than a sprue can go sprue themselves.
Oh, we're delayed. That's why we're not getting the reactions right away. Yeah.
Oh, maybe. So if I don't leave them up long enough, they will pop up eventually, though, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, there is a pretty good delay.
You found the 38 150K, so that would be like a Keith style, right? Rune? That's probably like a Keith bullet. Could be close to the... Huh. Yeah, I like the... hey, there's James Pollard.
James Pollard's
It's
here.
pronounced like it's spelled. Sprue, right? Okay. Yeah, I like those because you saw I could load them or size them fast, and it didn't matter which end was up. So the groups I shot today, some had the sprue on one side out front, and some didn't, because when I powder coated them, you know, you can't tell what end's what anymore. You know,
Right.
So. They were sized both ways and shot different ways. Like this one, I can see a tiny divot, so I know that's the sprue cut. Some shot that way, some shot the other way. I like that because you don't have to. You just chuck them and go. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that thing sized those bullets pretty quick.
Does it really matter what direction the bullet goes in?
On this one, no. On a double ender, no. Usually,
Well, no, I mean just like with regular bullets. Does it really matter?
Well, we were going to test that theory. I think on the APP, the way that when you drop it in, it just funnels in and it goes straight. I mean, it just drops right in there because they got a nice funnel on the sizing guys. And it's just straight. So I don't think it matters other than dinging up the nose. When you're sizing them, you got soft bullets, you might ding the nose with the stem. But these didn't seem to care. They did not care, and I love that about this. I wish I have a Lee 6 cab and a wad cutter, but it's got a button, a tiny button on it. I wish it was flat. And they do make one that's just like this, even less grooves in it. Tumble lube, and I thought
Mario
about
Mosen.
Hey.
Sorry, Jim.
Mario. Tin Man's here too. Mario, hey. So yeah, but on the button ones, I just load them upside down, but I'll size them all the same. One end or the other. I don't
Where the
know.
heck's
Gonna have
Cranky?
to test it.
Tin Man's on the way, he said.
All right, I'll keep an eye out for him. Where the heck's Cranky?
Cranky.
Crank
Cranky.
Everyone, give me a cranky.
it!
I don't know what video started that. I don't know, but all of a sudden it went cranky.
Uncle Jim, I think you need to come up with some more oddball ways to use counters. I mean, you did pretty much every press application you could think of.
Counter.
If you could just come up with something off the wall. Hey, look, I put a
Oh
counter
no,
on.
he did. The screen door's got one on it now.
I was just gonna say, put it on a door.
Someone
Oh, I must
someone
have missed that one.
replied and said, "Do it on a toilet seat handle so you can count how many flushes people are flushing a day, wasting water." And the darn things and the darn things, these Chinese ones, the arms on the wrong side. I was all ready to do a video on that. Just,
You're wasting water.
yeah, wasting water.
I can totally see you doing that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
shit.
the counter is on the wrong side. The Dylan one would work, but I didn't want to take it off, stick it to the toilet, and do the video. Who replied? It was Brocode or somebody replied, put one on the toilet. Chris? Gosh, who was that?
Oh, that's funny.
I can go back and find it. It's probably on the first counter or the second counter video. Someone replied and said, try one on the toilet handle. I could do it inside the toilet where the bar goes up and down.
Yeah.
Covert.
Hook it onto the,
Yeah.
hook it onto the chain, right? The little chain.
And then you need like this recording. You are flushing too much today. Warning, warning.
Oh,
Oh, that'd be good stuff.
that's bad.
5
Yeah.
flushes?
Now I got to find out who recommended doing that. Well, it'll be easy to find. Funny stuff. That's what I live for. The feedback and yeah. The weird stuff.
Oh, man, I wish I'd have recorded my little excursion. The Raisin Jack.
Yeah, I almost trashed my phone doing that video. Full up what? Oh, full of crap today. Okay. Yep, doorbell counter. And we'd probably have one doorbell ring once a year. Someone accidentally comes up here,
I'm lost.
Yeah.
There's Ozark
When
Spirit.
I, when I hear the doorbell, it's like, who the hell is that? How did they get up here?
and then by the time you get to the door, you see them running back to their car. Get out again. Get
I'm
out, get the
looking for-
gas.
I'm looking for my pants. First thing, it's like, damn, where's my pants? Yeah.
Oh,
Ozark is here. Hey, Ozark.
I peeked through the window. He's coming to the door with no pants on. Get out of here.
Yeah. UPS guy or something like that.
Who is it? UPS got a package for you. I got a package for you too.
Oh. Oh, that's bad. Time for a walkabout. All right. Well, you got 2 more people you can invite.
what's that, Jim?
You got 2 more people you can invite on here.
There's nobody in the Tin Man. You can come in.
Oh, he's lollygagging.
Red Rover,
Yeah.
Red Rover, have Tin Man come over.
Yeah, I want to hear about his issues today. How he fixed it. Oh, yeah. So I saw a deer roll today, and that was freaky. Okay, and I caused it, you know.
Tin Man says, hang on.
But
Yeah,
it's
Ozark. I didn't copy you on the email. I knew you were at the cabin, and it might not work good.
yeah, he's got slow reception out there sometimes. But anyway, if you guys seen a deer roll, they keep their legs straight. Okay? Anyone see a deer roll?
I've seen
I
a deer
think
fly.
one time in my rearview mirror,
Yeah. Yeah.
going over the car.
Yeah. I know Uncle John's seen one go over the windshield. But yeah, they keep their legs straight. So I take that first shot and it hears the thud and it freaks out and it starts rolling. And it was so funny. I wish I had it on video. I just hope it didn't break any legs or anything. But they keep their legs straight. You know, bend your damn legs. It's a lot easier. It's a lot smoother of a roll.
Yeah, tuck,
It was-
duck, and roll or whatever.
yeah.
Tuck the fedlix.
It's not like smooth grass either. It's, you know, it's rocks and stuff. Yeah, I hope it's okay.
There's Walter Bunning. Hello, Walter.
Hey, Walter. Haven't seen you in a while. So is it hot where you guys are? It's almost 100 up in here.
Oh no, it was nice today here. I might have got low
Oh, I
80s.
think. Oh, I was going to say mid 70s, upper 70s, something like that.
Yeah,
Probably.
I think I saw 83 in town, but it might have been the car lying to me too.
I'm looking forward to Tuesday. It's going to cool off. It might be 60. And then in the 30s at night. Oh, baby. That's going to feel good.
Good sleeping weather.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a bit of a cool off here.
Yeah, what we need is water, and I can't wait to see the trees turn red.
Yeah, I can see the leaves are already starting to change out here.
Cool.
Yeah, it's close here too.
It should be tumbling brass because it dries immediately out in the sun.
Yeah, I think I had mid 50s this morning, something like that.
Wow.
So it's coming.
I forgot to do. Oh, man. I was going to fry an egg out there. I forgot to do it. Mm-hmm. Frying an egg video with no power. Oh, yeah.
Solar powered, sunny side up.
Yeah, just put a cast iron pan out there for a couple hours and I bet it'll work.
We did that off an engine block once.
Mm. It'd be cool if it worked. I wanted to know if it worked or if I need more temp. Because the metal gets hot.
Well, that is warm for San Francisco.
I would say so too.
Wow.
Oh man, imagine the stench. Ugh.
Well, it depends if you get the ocean breeze.
Like I said, imagine the stench. My brother and my sister-in-law lived in San Francisco for a while, and I helped them move. So I was out there for a few weeks, just helping them move in and get settled and everything. And yeah, I was very disappointed.
106. Where's that? Arizona. Something.
Oh, now I can see the side chat. Hey, Walter. 37 degrees. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's coming.
Wow, 37. Jeez.
Yeah, Rune, do you have a snowblower or anything, or do you just shovel? Reloader 762 is here. Let me pan back a minute.
Yeah, it's pouring in there pretty quick. I'm having a hard time keeping up.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so what are you loading, Michael?
What's
You're
up?
talking about some weird caliber 351W or something?
Oh, the 351 WSL. That's the Winchester 1907 self-loader.
Oh, okay. What do you use for a bullet?
Well, the ones that I shot already were like factory ammo from a company called Precision Cartridge something, PCI.
What's
Precision
the
Cartridge.
what's the diameter of the bore? Bore diameter?
The bullet diameter?
Yeah, the bore.
Yeah. About 352.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt.
So jacketed
Hi, friends.
351, cast, 352, 353. Hey, Kurt.
What up?
Oh, Rune's got the nice snowblower, yeah. With the
Oh,
track.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kurt,
Used to
did
have
you know- I have a
Go ahead.
question for Kurt right away. Did you know you can have it get adapters? Oh, then he leaves.
I have a question for you. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, so my son gets a saw, but it didn't have the battery. Did you know they make adapters, or you can use other brand batteries?
I know DeWalt makes one where you can use their 18-volt batteries on their 20-volt tools.
No, you can use it on a Milwaukee, a DeWalt battery on a Milwaukee. You could do it on a Ryobi. You just need the right adapters. So it's the same damn batteries underneath, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, so instead of like say you have a bunch of batteries and then there's a new tool and you know whatever, just get the adapter. So now he's just going to put DeWalt batteries on there, and I think it was $20 or something. So it
There you
saved
go.
a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than new batteries.
And I said, well, how far does it stick out? And he said, like a half inch.
That ain't bad.
So that ain't bad at all.
Damn.
Did you guys know that out there on your battery operated tools? You can go both ways.
I have heard about it. Kind
Yeah,
of looked at it a little bit.
that's neat.
All I have are Milwaukee tools.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, well, I have the 12-volt Milwaukee stuff.
Yeah, I like Milwaukee's tools. They're really nice.
yeah,
Spicy.
I noticed on the saw the blades on the other side, so you can actually see what you're cutting. And then you know how they put safety buttons on everything now, which I
Yeah.
hate, like cross bolt and all that. On the Milwaukee, it looks like a cross bolt, but you just pull down on it with your thumb when you're pulling the trigger. They're thinking, you know.
Yeah, that's what mine is. Yep.
And my son's like, check this out, check this out. They really think about what they're doing, and it's light. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
they're basically, if they were making cars, they'd be messing with the ashtray.
6-shooter Texans here. I haven't seen his video yet. The test firing.
oh yeah, I didn't catch that one either.
I saw it pop up before we went going live an hour from now.
Stupid light bulb behind me. No, it's worse.
Yes, to question. Okay. It'll be in good light. Yeah, go ahead, Walter. That's okay. Thanks for asking. That's okay, though. People have done it without asking. So, and I've done it to people without. Yeah, I should ask people. Yes. Guilty as charged.
Ozark switched from DeWalt to Milwaukee. Attaboy.
Yeah, so if you got the old DeWalt batteries, there you go, Ozark. You don't have to give them away or trade them off. Just get an adapter.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't know they had the different brand adapters. I thought they just had the 18 and 20 volt.
Yeah, because the newer DeWalts will charge both style if you got an older, but it was nice to know that you can have adapters and use someone else's battery on the thing, especially if you find them at thrift stores or garage sales.
Yep. I think my charger will charge a 12 volt Milwaukee battery too, or the 18.
Yeah.
So, Jim, Walter had a question for you. Did you get that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And gave condolences or whatever you call it. Yes, my son. Or whatever a priest says. Yeah. Foof, foof. Yeah. I'm curious now. Thanks, Walter. Yeah, I just saw that. Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. Ozark's batteries went to crap.
Is that why he went to Milwaukee?
I don't know. My son likes his DeWalt batteries. What are they? 18 volts, something like that. I don't know.
Oh, dude, you can get them in 1 amp hour, 2 amp hour, 3 amp hour, all that shit. I got.
Yeah. But one of his favorite tools is the portable bandsaw, the little one.
Yeah, porta bands are awesome.
The Milwaukee one, he's got the little one. He's always cutting steel with that thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I said, hey, can you cut? He's like, boom, he's already on it. It's already pulling the trigger. Yeah. That thing is awesome.
Yeah,
And then you got one of those saw blades that cut steel. You know what I'm talking about?
for
A regular circular saw. Just go up to it and boom, you cut through like a half inch of steel.
Huh.
Like butter.
I've never seen that.
Yeah. Maybe I should do a video like butter and it leaves a clean cut. Yeah.
On a circular saw? Damn.
Yeah. and it doesn't make sparks and all that like a wheel, like a abrasive cutter.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it? A diamond blade or something?
I'll have to ask him. It's not like impregnated with diamonds. No, it looks like a regular blade, but what the teeth are, and the blade didn't even. I thought the blade would be all scratched up and everything on the sides. We'll do a video on that. That is really cool. I thought it'd jump and everything. He's just like zoof right through a thick piece of metal like that.
Huh. Yeah, I would be interested because it's always nice to have something a little bit with a little more oomph.
Yeah. Well, if he walks
Instead
by,
of
I'll ask him what
Instead of the
did.
torch, right?
Yeah. Even though I'd love to have a plasma cutter, but I think a lathe and a mill comes first.
Plasma cutter.
Or something.
I have an angle grinder, like a cutoff wheel. That thing, I hate using it. I mean, they work good, but man, they're dirtier than hell. They shoot sparks everywhere. Then the blade shatters and get chunks stuck in your face.
I know it's dangerous. We got a lot of those. And he's got one of the big chop saw ones too. But I was amazed at what you can do with the circular saw these days.
Maybe I'll try that with a wood blade.
No, don't do that. But you can do aluminum.
Uncle Jim said this would work.
He's cut aluminum with a wood blade, wood tools, and same with Forstner bits and everything. As long as you know what speed you're doing, and
Cutting aluminum with one of those cutoff wheels is crap too, because it's aluminum's weird. It just cuts weirder with the cutoff wheel. It just gums up and disintegrates the wheel. Yeah, they suck.
Aluminum is. I hate working with aluminum. The only good thing you can do with it is sand it, but files will gunk up. You just can't. You need those files like my son has that has the curves in it, and that way they don't build up. I forget what you call that kind of file. Yeah, Ozark metal, cutting metal. Yeah, aluminum's nasty. I'd rather work with steel all day long. Or brass.
I'd rather work with lead. No, not after today. Oh, it was a shit show today.
I wanted to ask you, what did you finally seal it with?
Nothing.
A wrench?
Yeah, a wrench.
You bastard. You're going to meld together one way or another.
Oh, you should have seen me, dude. I had everything in me cranking that nut down on that spout.
Yeah, but all it would take is just a little bit of something, even clay or anything, just to get enough to seal it against there.
I think what happened was when I originally put that spout on, I put it on and tightened the nut while the pot was cold. So when the pot got hot, shit eventually worked its way underneath where that seal is, and it just kind of
expanded. Yeah.
So when I tightened this spout on there, I hit it with a blowtorch until it was damn near red. Made sure it was hot. Then I cranked down on it.
Well, I put mine back on cold, and I was worried about that, but it was fine. So.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
Why?
Because now it's going to happen to you.
No, I had a good little OHA section after that. Everything worked again. It was like, what the heck?
Dude, I had 5 or 6 casting sessions before it happened to me, so knock on wood.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was mad last night. I was trying to get all these bullets casted up. Before today, I fired up my pot, and as I'm pouring, here's your spout, and it's coming down, and it's leaking out the side. I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? And then
move your mold.
Well, it was coming out the spout and the side, and then when it was coming out the side, for whatever reason, the spout would freeze up. So then I hit it with a torch, and then it would pour normal again, but then it would come out the side again. It was a mess.
Wow.
And I had just put like 15 pounds of lead in that thing too, and got it all melted up. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, wouldn't that figure?
Yep.
It's always when you fill it to the brim, you have issues. Something happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty salty about that last night.
You were gonna shoot it.
Oh yeah,
You can take a 12 gauge to it. Yeah.
yes I was. I would have too, but I can't shoot on my property, so that made that pot live another day.
Garage pot pop.
Yeah, I was upset.
So,
about
I'm sure they make like a replacement spout. How much do they cost?
that. $3.
Read the comments, Jerry.
Okay.
$3. $3 is cheap. What's the stem cost?
What do you mean?
The stem that goes into the nozzle.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you didn't buy. I thought you bought. Oh, you bought the.
No, I bought the spouts.
and the liner.
Yep, and the liner. The liner was less than $10, I think. It was cheap.
Yeah, that's what's great about Lee. Replacement is cheap.
Dude, but I like that pot and it works good for the cost. But the way it's assembled is the biggest Mickey Mouse operation I've ever seen. Running sheet metal screws into
Aluminum.
it's not even a hole in aluminum. It's like a C channel that's threaded. It's like are you shitting me? And trying to get that lined up underneath that liner. Oh, it's a nightmare. Mine's stripped right now. There's only like one screw in it.
Yeah, but you could probably, if you take it apart again and strip that last one, you could probably pinch those. You know, it's those grooves. Pinch it with the pliers so you got something to thread into again.
I'm not taking that thing apart again. It's not happening.
You're down to one screw.
Yeah, but the only screw that the only one that really matters is the one support leg that you attach your mold guide to that goes all the way up and has the nut on top. That's the only one that really matters. The other ones are just for show.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of hokey, but it works.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't have to take it apart 12 times like I did.
I got a feeling you're going to go get one of them fancy pots now.
No.
No? I thought for sure.
No, dude, have you looked at how much they cost? They're like $300 for a casting pot.
Yeah.
You can get a Lee 420 and a PID that you build yourself, and you're in it for less than $120.
I'd love to have my wife say, "Hey, are you interested in this?" Like the tumbler, and the guy's selling it for $100.
It's a Pro Melt, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, "Bam!" That guy got so many phone calls though. That stuff doesn't last around here.
Yeah.
I was lucky to be number 2. The first one flaked on him.
Lucky you.
Like just kicking the tires or something. He's like, "No, I got a line. Get out of here, next." And I'm like, "Yes, yes." Because I'm in the living room, like, he's not going to call. He's not going to call. I'm loading. He's not going to call. I always get screwed. And then, bing.
Yes.
Awesome.
Look for a Lyman or Pro Melt. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open, but around here, that shit's hard to find.
Yeah, which one is the best one?
They both have similar reviews, like on Midway. They both the Lee 420 on Midway has like 4.5 stars, and both the Lyman and the RCBS pots have like 3.5. That's the funny part.
Well, that's because of price.
Price point.
Could be, yeah.
Because when you pay that much, you're going to expect a lot more.
Yeah.
You want that, you know.
I paid $300 for this thing, and the son of a bitch still leaks everywhere.
I can't just afford it. I got wrinkles.
I could have just bought the Lee.
Yep.
I imagine that's pretty much what happens sometimes.
Yeah, they just probably can't cast, and then they, blame it on the big machine. I don't know.
Jerry. And Dead Horse.
Yes.
You have to get a little closer.
Oh, they are here. Okay.
Yep.
Closer,
Come
Clary.
closer, Clarice. I was
Well,
just thinking that.
Closer, kid.
Let me get my volume up here.
Hello, Clarice.
Get the volume turned way
It's
up.
good to see you again.
You guys are far away. I can't see you. Okay.
You might still have to get a little closer. he doesn't like me too much. He's had to deal with me all day.
6 feet, guys. 6 feet.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, that's close enough. Yeah, we've been closer than that all day.
All right. How's it going?
It was going okay until we ran into my bad ammo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did we have a squiblet?
We
One loose primer bucket.
Yeah, well, and I got a case stuck in my 308.
Ooh.
That's okay. After it cools down, it'll pop out. I was running it too hot and too fast. We weren't letting it cool down. Was trying to wrap it up before the day got too late.
Huh.
Shot like what 150 rounds.
Yeah, we shot like 150 rounds and was trying to cool it and things, but
Yeah.
between me and him and Lakeview, but Lakeview wasn't feeling too good, so he went home. He couldn't make the chat. He's over here playing with my dog.
Yeah. You get attacked by a dog.
Hey, Michael.
Michael, what happened, buddy? Drop out?
Probably
Hi,
connection.
Uncle John. Oh, what did I interrupt?
Nothing really.
Yeah, we're talking about the.
Whining about crappy casting pots.
I'm fine with it.
I am too, as
Uncle
long
Jim.
as it's behaving.
Yeah, it misbehaved a while, and then I was pissed. And I even thought, how much are those things? That, and then it's like, no.
Yeah, then you see at the price and you're like,
Yeah. I'd rather buy
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what I got for my birthday?
What's that?
a pro melt.
Double-ended wad cutter mold.
Ooh.
Oh. Like,
Oh, you ain't gonna be the only one, Uncle Jim.
like a flat, totally flat on both ends?
Yep, completely ambidextrous.
Nice.
Is it the Lee one or?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, I was looking at that. I got the other one with the button on it. I was looking at that one too.
The 140.
All right.
So yeah, I was quite surprised. Dead Horse or Lakeview gave that to me for my birthday.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's pretty nice of him, man.
Yeah, I was shocked. I told him I didn't want anything but company.
On
No,
a
that's
shoebox
not-
full of $100 bills.
Well, yeah, but there's always that.
Yeah, there's just something about the tin can look, I just like them, like I was saying earlier, because I could size them any which way. They're just dropping in there. So
Nothing like shooting an old metal garbage can out of your revolver.
that's right. Beer can or it'd be like a beer can here.
Hey, MCK.
MCK.
Yeah, I was quite surprised because you've been doing that little series on yours, and I never asked for one, but he automatically knew that was something I'd be interested in.
Yeah, and as I recall, the different multicolored ones they sent you, that was double-ended, and
Yep.
one of your guns liked it.
Yeah, my Henry loved him.
Yeah, and that was similar in weight too.
Yeah, 148 grain.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I was all out of those. I was just going to start begging you for some more. Uncle Jim, I'm kind of out of bullets.
All right, that's cool.
So I guess
Jerry's.
tomorrow I'm doing some more casting.
Hell yeah.
I just did some on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. I just cast about 750.
You're lucky you cast in your basement, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, you got to have the right ventilation to be able to do it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ventilation.
I got nose hairs.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a mask.
Yep.
Uh,
It stops viruses, right?
Yeah.
that's what nose hairs are for. Yeah.
Hi, Chris. Anyway, we just thought we'd stop in and tell you that our bellies are full. My wife made one heck of a brisket.
Ooh.
Very good.
Of course, we had to stay up till 1 o'clock last night so we could get it started, and then
Wow.
then we had to take care of it again this morning before we left out to the range.
Did you smoke it?
Oh yeah, we got that Traeger,
Melt in your mouth.
and it was so tender we had a hard time cutting it, slicing it because it just kept wanting to fall apart.
Nice.
Wow.
That's what my wife keeps bugging me to get a grill, and I'm like, I want that Traeger, and they ain't cheap. So I've been kind of holding off on that. And she goes, well, let's just go buy one of them $100 cheapo grills in the meantime. I'm like, no, if I buy a grill, I'm buying that Traeger. I
He
ain't.
was talking about one that what was the Camp Chef.
Well, that was like
Oh, Lakeview was talking about it. We were all talking about everything today.
Mhm.
There's supposedly a Camp Chef smoker that's cheap.
I think I've heard of that on Farm. I think I'm seeing one at Farm and Fleet or something like that.
Right.
But I know I'm gonna kick myself in the ass as soon as I cheap out. Something's gonna go wrong with it, and I'm just
We've had this Traeger for a couple of years, and I when my wife says, "Let's get this Traeger," I says, "Why?" And she says, "Well, I could make some awesome stuff in it." Okay, if you say so. Man, I'll tell you what. She was bragging on me tonight too, about that. Yeah, you remember when you weren't so happy about getting this Traeger? Okay, I hate it when she says I told so.
makes it sting a little bit less when you're eating that good brisket though.
yeah. It does.
Yeah, but when you have a $50 or $60 cut of meat, you really want to make it good.
Yep.
And I haven't seen anything smaller than about an 11-pound brisket. I think the one we had tonight was 13.
It's crazy what they're charging for brisket anymore.
Oh yeah, it's about 4 something a pound.
Yep. They used to throw the shit away.
We were down in Texas here a few years ago when my wife used to ride with me. Actually, it's been about 5 or 6 years ago. And we were in Texas, and we stopped at a place, barbecue place. We got some brisket, and it just same way fell apart in your mouth.
Mm.
And my wife says, "Oh my God, that's so good!" And so she went and talked to the cook about it, and they talked about how to make it and things, and how long it takes. Yeah. Hey, Echo.
Yeah.
Echo.
And Reloader 762 said he rebuilt his Lee pot and got his parts free from Lee.
I saw that. Yeah, he said to pay for the shipping.
Yep.
I pulled my thermostat apart like you did, Jim, and it's still perfectly clean in there. But I can cast it 3 to 3.5.
Yeah, I'm back to normal now after I blew that out of there.
Yeah, but I had tore mine apart a few months ago. We cleaned up the burners, the heating coils and stuff because there's a lot of carbon on there, and cleaned all that up and did the lapping of the stem and the seat. And those 750 I cast on Wednesday. I think right towards the end I got a few drips, so it probably needs to be
Just a piece of something in there.
Yeah, I think I
What's
need
the
to tear it
best?
apart. Clean it.
Yeah, because mine always dripped from day one. And once I lapped it, it didn't drip anymore. And it's kind of weird because I go to scoop it out with a spoon and there's nothing there now. It was the habit, don't scoop. Don't let that statue start growing. Yeah. It's
Dead
gone.
Horse gave me 30 pounds of, he gave me 30 pounds of roofing lead.
Ooh.
That stuff's dead soft. I mean, it is really soft. And
Make some shotgun slugs.
no, I was mixing that in with some of my harder stuff, trying to for a target of 10 to 12 BHM because I got to cast up a bunch of bullets for 38 357.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I cast up all those bullets. I know Rogers is getting a present.
Jeez.
He gave me some powder and some bullets, so and some match ammo. So I told him I'd cast him up some 38 and 357 bullets. Now I have another mold I can cast up. Didn't even think about that.
Yeah, baby.
I was
Well,
gonna
looks like-
cast-
Looks like your chat's working pretty good there, K24.
It's going okay. I get a little bit of robot on my end.
Yeah, you were having a lot of trouble there the other night. Looks like it's working a lot better tonight.
It's doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence, I guess. I don't know.
Anyway, I just thought I'd let you guys see my buddy's face here, and you know, we just thought we'd stop in for a few minutes and stuff. I didn't want to interrupt what you guys were discussing.
No, no problem there. I mean, you can hang out with us.
And
There's,
our
there's
wives
nobody-
are in the other room. Our wives
Oh.
are in the other room, continuing their conversation from earlier.
well, that might take a while.
How's that
Yeah.
mold running, Dead Horse?
What's that?
How's that mold running?
Oh, great. Great.
Awesome.
I'm really happy with that. Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, the only time I see Dead Horse is when he's walking by while you're doing a video. He's in the background, walking back and forth. You know.
Yeah,
Did you
well, we
hear
got him on
Frank?
video today.
Took a lot of videos.
Actually, we got his wife on video shooting my 308. He's a heck of a shot.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to have that in a video coming up. But yeah, it was great to have these guys out. Like I said, Lakeview, he wasn't feeling too well, but he came out anyway, and he trooped along. He even shot us a set with us.
Was it hot where you were?
Yeah, it was 97 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yikes.
But the wind came up, and it was making it really. Was afraid our sun shelter was going to blow away, and one time our one umbrella we had to keep the shade on the GoPro. It blew over. About got Dead Horse. But
Right.
oh no, it was Lakeview. Almost got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, because he was prone, and then about got him. Anyway, yeah, we had a few fun instances.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
happens.
About an
Yeah,
hour
really
and
good
a half.
success
Hour
with
and a
Martin.
half.
Oh yeah, we tested some loads with Varget and some loads with the Shooter's World Precision rifle. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of hype about that, saying one is better than the other. We really couldn't tell the difference between the two. I mean, they were our best shooting loads all day long.
And that's kind of a
Except
good
for my
thing because you can't.
1.35.
Yeah. You can't find Varget anywhere right now, so if Shooter's World Precision is a good substitute for that. then-
Yeah, that sounds
The
good.
Shooter's World match was it?
Oh,
Precision was.
the match, man. I mean, we're talking huge groups.
The match did not perform good.
I couldn't even get a group out of the match. It was just all over the place.
So the precision rifle is the good one.
Got
Yeah.
precision rifle. Well, it's an extruded powder, just like the Varget.
Mm-hmm.
The Varget is the light tan color, and
Yep.
the precision is kind of the graphite gray color.
And were you crunching it?
Yeah, it was. I was only running 70% of max, and I was crunching at that. So
Sounds like it. Sounds like Varget.
Yep, that's about right.
I mean, I was only running 43 and a half grains from 308, and you can go to 47 grains. And I think, where the hell am I going to put those other 4 grains?
Cram them in there.
Yeah.
Cap it down.
You have
Shake.
to get the long
Yeah.
drop. The long drop funnel. And then
I'm using my Hornady outer measure.
You know what might work is a vibrating plate. Set them on there. A shell holder. Okay, so you have not a shell holder, a loading. Damn, I can't. You know what I'm talking about.
Reloading tray.
A reloading tray on a vibrating thing. There
The
you go.
vibrating primer tumbler.
No, a reloading tray on a vibrating plate so the varget and stuff will get down into the case. You know,
Yeah,
what I'm
Just
saying?
shake it real fast.
The precision rifle was the same way though. It was right up 70%. It was right up to the bottom of the neck.
Huh.
I really don't know where you put another 3 or 4 grains. I mean, that would be pretty
It's
tight.
crunchy.
Yeah, but we were really amazed, and I was really disappointed. I tried some H4895, and yeah, we couldn't get that stuff to group either. But my best group came with H335. So hey, but I was getting good group with that 4895 before that case stuff. I mean,
Yeah, 3.5. That's everywhere. Yeah,
335. You use that in 308.
that's in every store.
oh yeah,
I did
I've
not
got
know
some.
that.
It works good for 2.3.
I got some BLC2 loaded also with my 308, but we haven't had a chance to shoot that yet. But then he had to bring me some H380, so we're gonna try and play around with that too.
Cool. How's it going? Good to see you, Wrench on Vanessa. Yep. So put your put one of these big ones. That would work.
What big ones?
Put one of these big trays on your sonic cleaner on top, and then get that varget down in there. Yeah.
A bargain shaker.
Yep.
Oh, hey, I have to do some kind of a video on that. Make epic music.
All those vibratory tumblers that nobody uses anymore.
Yeah. No, I'm afraid mine would probably clean powder across the whole room. That's pretty excessive.
Actually, yeah, the sonic cleaner's too much. One of those massaging for your back.
Careful.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Those pads, just lay the pad down. It'll stay on there, and yeah.
Let me see if I can borrow my wife's back massager.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, that's it. Back massager.
Echo sang an old toothbrush. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now we're getting back into G-rated territory. Good save, Echo.
I've got one of those tall powder drop tube doodads, and it helped a little bit when I was doing the crunchy stuff.
Be right back.
But the Varget, the Precision, Shooter's World Precision, and the H4895 are all extruded powders, where the 335 and the Shooter's World Match are ball powders.
Mm-hmm.
And we were not getting very good groups with either one of the ball powders until I got really lucky and had a nice group with 335, but then the Match, it just fell apart. So, I mean, that stuff might be just garden fertilizer for me. I can't, I'm going to try it some other calibers. I'm not going to give up on it, but a few weeks ago, I was in Montana. I was coming back through Idaho, and I stopped in and visited Idaho Rogers. And he told me he knew where I could get 5 pounds of Varget. Well, yeah, I made a beeline for his place. And so I gave him 4 pounds. And one of this was at a pawn shop, and one of the bottles was open. So I didn't give that to him. I'm using that because I don't want my friend to blow his face off.
Right.
And don't know if it's
Someone
contaminated.
put tight group in the Varget.
Yeah. Hey, that's one of my favorite powders too. But anyway, so I got that, and then I got a couple of boxes of bullets. Yeah, that's the first Varget I've ever used, so I was pretty amazed with it.
Great powder.
Yeah, everybody always hypes it, and I can always resist hype. But
They either hate it or they love it.
yeah, I'm sold on it. I'll try that in my 243 and my Grendel, and
And I'm convinced the guys who hate it never took it up towards max loads, where they're compressing the powder.
Yeah, I in order to get super good groups out of my AR with that powder, I had to get like super flat primers and like
Yep.
pretty high pressure. But once I did, it was it.
case
Yeah.
full. You fill the case up to the top and eat your bullet. That's how you do it.
Yep.
It
Yep.
works.
But now, now that I've tried it at 70%, now I can start building a ladder load, work it on up, and see what we can get out of that 308.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do the same with the precision because we can't really tell any sizable difference in groups. They're both shooting really great, and they got a really nice recoil impulse to them.
You can definitely feel the difference between those and the 4895.
Yeah, 4895 seem to have a sharper kick, and the Varget and the Precision seem to have a nice push to them. Of course, I thought the 335 had a nice push.
All three of those are good. There's
Yeah.
4895 in the match.
In the match, yeah, I'm just really disappointed in the match rifle. But like I said, I'm not going to give up on it. I'll load some up for other calibers, and we'll see what we can get with it. Maybe one of them will like it.
350 Legend.
I don't have one and don't want one.
I
Don't
know.
get me on that one.
I'm just messing with you.
450 Bushmans.
Yeah, there you go. I'll give you the match. You can play with your 450. You're-
On that, a lot of guys are using pistol packs.
yeah. Well, it's kind of a short cartridge for that big diameter. I mean, it's almost overboard.
So K24, what all do you load for? What calibers?
Mainly 9mm for semi and revolver. 270 Winchester.
Mhm.
And that's about it as far as reloading.
Gotcha. Do you cast?
I do not at this time.
Okay.
I think what we do, we use, when I shoot a match, I'm going to shoot 125, 150, depending.
Yeah.
So it probably would be a little bit prohibitive for me to do what I'm actually trying to accomplish.
That's why I got into casting, because I was shooting so many each week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the amount of time I would have to do it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not out of the question.
You would
Yeah,
like. You would like.
like what I'm doing right now. I'm gas checking these bullets, and it's gonna take me a while.
Right. Yeah, I was at the reloading store today, and he had boxes of high-tech coated bullets, 4,000 in a box, and there was half a dozen boxes there. And I'm like,
Wow.
okay, we got bullets again.
9mm?
9mm. He had 115s and 125s.
It's a lot of
And
bullets.
I have never shot a 115 out of 9mm.
I have,
I
but
was-
I don't, and I usually prefer heavier.
I was running plus P plus with 147 grains. That's the only way I can make major power factor.
It's a loud thump.
That's a lot of thump.
The Ranger ammo. Winchester.
No, these are my own cast bullets.
Oh, your own cast bullets. Okay.
Yeah,
Thorzak's.
100, well, no, actually, I was buying them from a place in Iowa when I was living there. A friend of mine had his own bullet casting business, and I was getting them 1,000 at a time from him. So, but I'd go through those in a month. That's why I said I probably got 200,000 rounds through my Glock.
Damn.
And they were all
Thorzak's,
plus P plus.
if I decide to start casting, I think I'm in good company.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody here jump right in to help you out.
Yeah, if you end up with bigger calibers that you shoot for casting, that's going to be huge. You know,
Right.
even 38s are expensive. 38s, 44 mag, and you can make them for nothing. So
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Any
the price of bullets went up. My local guy They were like $42 for 500, and now they're at 60.
Hmm.
Man. I always went to Missouri Bullet Company before I casted and got all their cast
Yes.
bullets. I think they were like 40 bucks or $45 for 1,000. No, 500. Sorry.
Yeah, that's about going price. And there
Wasn't it?
are some, what is it, Brazos or something? They guys say they're a lot. I guess they think they're a lot cheaper. I didn't really look at it that closely. But most of your bullet outfits now, the lead time's like 2 weeks at a minimum.
It's ridiculous.
Well, Lakeview stopped at a couple of different places this morning because he wanted to shoot some 9mm and he didn't have any, and so he couldn't find any.
Oh, you're talking about factory ammo? Yeah, good luck,
Yeah.
man. And you're kind of lucky that you didn't, because even the ammo they are selling right now, like at our local gun shop,
They're
I think
just
I think he was selling like a 100-round box was probably $67 or something like that.
Yeah, they're price
Nuts.
gouging the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
My
I mean,
local
just
reloading
laser ammo.
shop,
Just
my
just
local
your
shop,
basic.
he's a commercial reloader, and he doesn't have any primers, so he can't do his main thing.
Oh,
So he's got two Dillon 1050s sitting in the back, and they're idling.
yep.
Load 45.
All them ponies, no room to gallop, no primers, man.
Yep. Switch them over.
Yep.
That's actually where I got my last batch of primers from. Was from a somebody who was a commercial loader, and they say not for retail sale on them.
Yeah, the white box. Yep.
Yep.
He had some of those. He had some of those up to a couple weeks ago. I think I
want to know where
think I
all
bought some.
they got to. There's no way primers can be this short for this amount of time.
It's all going to factory new ammo.
Yep, those are the ones I got. Yeah, they're all going to Type 7 FFLs and like Lake City and all them.
Mm-hmm.
BS.
Yeah, this guy, he buys like estates, and he had Weaver mounts spread out on the counter, trying to figure out what all of it was, because it wasn't all in a bag. And then he had a peep sight for an 1894 Winchester. He had 2 or 3 of those, and I don't think he had figured out what they were all for yet. But yeah, he had a pile of stuff there, and I said, "Oh, I said you found some factory ammo." He goes, "No," he goes, "There's just brass in there." He had piles of it. He's just, it's a good time to sell if you don't need something.
Yeah, definitely. Well, if you know the person,
Yeah, if
he
you've
ain't
got
gonna
range
make. You know,
pickup,
he ain't gonna make much.
Right.
Yeah, bullet molds. Or
Every now and then he'll have bullet molds, and that's what I've been kind of waiting. If a pot shows up there or something, that's probably when I'll venture into that area. I bought this old Lee Progressive Pro 1000 for $70, and with the dies and the powder drop and all that. So
nice.
I've been able to turn that into something that works anyway. Help get a couple tool heads and go that way.
Yeah, for that price, I mean, just the accessories alone are just about worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Even if you
last
knew-
winter. He had two of them. One was 9mm. I think the other was 40 Smith and Wesson. But the guy who had it must have been a USPSA shooter because he was loading 9mm major with auto comp.
Mm-hmm.
And man, it's long too. 1.145.
Wow, that's like
He had it marked
20,000
on the
shorter
drop.
than mag length.
It's marked on the drop, so
Yep. Yeah, that's damn
And
near
when I got
magazine
it-
length.
I would bet. Yeah, it's long. And when I got it, when it was in the store and I was looking at it, it wouldn't cycle. The handle wouldn't even cycle. And I thought, all right, I'm gonna risk it. I brought it home and I blew the powder out of the bottom, which is pretty much the problem, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's worked okay. I just
Yeah,
don't prime
Jim's
on
got
it.
it.
I don't trust it to prime on.
Uncle Jim's got his Daisy Red Rider.
Airsoft. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, airsoft. Yeah. Okay.
Just got to put everything away.
Hey, you gonna filter solvent with that thing?
Huh?
You gonna filter solvent with that thing you had in your hand?
No. That's the
So-
real deal. That is legal. Bam.
So Rune,
Yep.
the bullets that my guy has, that's exactly what they were.
Yeah, they're in a lot of the stores around here too. Those SNS.
Okay.
You know, Shields carries those, and
You ever see me on the chat?
Where did you get your Shooter's World, Jerry? There's none in Utah, is there? Oh, that was a statement and a question. Until he gets back.
Sorry, I had to go get some water. What's
Did
that?
you get Shooter's World locally, or did you have to go on one?
No, actually, Idaho Rogers got 8 pounds of it.
Oh,
So he
okay.
gave me a pound of each.
Yeah,
That's
because
why I'm casting in bullets for in trade.
yeah, no one's carrying it around here.
yeah, we didn't find that in Sportsman's Warehouse, did we?
I don't think so.
I don't think
I've
so.
been to
Either.
Sportsman's Warehouse several times. I have not seen it.
That's right. MCK brought you some. That's okay.
MCK brought it all the way. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know of any distributors in Utah that carry it.
Yeah. What about Shields, Kurt?
Well, we
I
got
don't-
Shields in Salt Lake.
I don't think I've seen Shooter's World at Shields. I don't believe so.
I have never been into a Shields, but yeah, I found out there's one up north.
Yeah, on 114th South, right off of I-15. What we were talking about that earlier. Oh, actually, me and Deb were. We love that place.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it's-
like it? So it's okay. You like it better than Gunny's?
Yes.
Mm,
Well, it's a different thing. I mean, Gunny's is kind of a Western wear deal, you know, and they're really friendly. Shields is so big that they don't know you by name, you know.
Yeah.
I think Shields is comparable to Sportsman's Warehouse. Shields will have like more bullets, and as far as I saw, that Sportsman's Warehouse did. They have presses. They have, all kinds of crap. Press accessories, Dylan stuff.
What's the prices like?
About average. Maybe just a little high, but
Okay.
they're not gougers that I saw.
Okay.
Shields does not carry Shooter's World powder.
Okay.
It's not on their website.
I can't remember what they're charging for a brick of primers either. I've never bought primers from them. They keep them locked up.
The Shields?
They were a
Yeah.
lot higher than Sportsman. That's for sure.
They were a lot, you
Yeah,
said?
They were $15 more a box than Sportsman.
Wow.
But I got mine at Sportsman's for $23.99.
For what brand?
CCI.
Holy crap! Recently?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just 2 weeks ago. Didn't you see my video where I was cuddling my new arrivals?
No, I must not have, man. Damn, I haven't seen $24 in a box of primers in like 3 years.
Yeah, I was cuddling my new arrivals. I'd waited so long for them, and I turned around and I had primers.
And a couple weeks before that, I got them on sale as Sportsman for $19.99.
Yeah,
Wow.
and he got me a brick of Winchester Magnums at one of our oldest sporting goods stores in Salt Lake,
Gallatin.
and they were $34.90.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
$34.99, which really isn't that bad of a price. You know, I mean, $2.99 would be about an average for 100. So
Yeah.
you know, maybe $5 over, but you know, I normally would get those. So I wasn't too disappointed. But then it was like the week after that is when our order came in for Sportsman's Warehouse. But you have to order online. You have to keep checking like twice a day to see if they've got them coming in. Because once they know they're going to get a shipment, they put them up on their website. So you got to check like twice a day. And as soon as it says available, you order them, and then you have to go into the store and pick them up. They won't ship them
Gotcha.
to you.
Right.
But you know, I mean, it's kind of a waiting game. So
Yep.
you know, if you're patient, if you're not desperate, then you can still get a good deal.
That's just like ordering a mold from NOE. You just gotta check the website all the time and see if they're in
Right.
stock.
I just went to our local store the other day and they had 5 bottles of 4350, H 4350.
Yeah, I should have had you get me a bottle.
And that powder's been hard to find for people, but I'm seeing it in stock every other week.
Huh.
So, yes.
Yeah, I think my local guy had some of that today.
Yeah.
Maybe next time you're
It's bone dry around here. They
Has
My
anyone,
Well, that was at
tried-
Colorado. At the
Was it?
4350. They had 5 bottles. Yeah, and they had a bunch of the
Yeah, I'll open them
IMR.
all, too. Maybe I'll
what is
run
that,
down.
Jim?
has anyone tried Ultimate Pistol? I haven't even cracked it open to look at it. What's inside there? But
Can't find Shooter's World. You know, this
Yeah,
place-
the-
That, like their version of a tight group.
The Southern boys would be the ones to ask about that.
would that be Tight Group or H?
I haven't broken the seal yet, but I want to start loading 9 with it. Try that.
What does the bottle say for loads? What's it?
147 grain XTP, 4.5 grains, 995 feet per second, which should be going faster up here.
What is that
Pressure
again?
34,000. Huh?
What was that powder again?
Ultimate Pistol.
Oh, yeah. So I use a clean
You use
shot.
Clean shot.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to. I don't have data for this.
Clean shot's equivalent to Tight Group.
115
Yeah,
grain.
and it's. I'm thinking I might have found some cast bullet data somewhere, but you have to kind of look real hard.
Run
And
about
I just went
3.6
really light on it.
1.9.
3.
Oh my gosh. Put a quote on Rune. Rune's all the way from Norway and he figures it out.
What this one?
Ah,
All right.
That
Us
one?
Newtonians.
That's funny.
Now,
What would we
wait
ever
a minute.
do?
How would he know that?
Okay, where
okay.
where is McKnight at?
I don't know, but he says he knows where Heritage is.
Heritage is on State Street and about 7200 south of Midway.
Really?
They,
Maybe we'll have
they
to go
make the
find.
Heritage revolver.
Oh, really? God, I didn't
They're right in Midville, right on State Street.
know where they were made.
So
I know North American Arms in
south
They're
of
down
Salt
in St.
Lake.
George.
They're in Provo.
Oh, yeah.
North
South of
American
Salt Lake? Are they south of Salt Lake?
Oh, yeah. I say North American Arms and he pulls out his pea shooter. You can't show that.
Oh yeah, I can.
Well, thanks, Rune. Good to
Yeah,
know.
thanks, Rune. That's in our neighborhood.
Lazy Americans can't even pull up Google and find out for themselves.
No.
Yeah. Thanks, Kurt.
Hey, I'm involved in that crowd too. Don't worry.
Man, I might try that in 38 also.
Take everything. Oh, yeah.
I'll do some testing.
He's-
Mark,
he's
I got Mark
getting an
bullets.
electric-
Do some Mark
Like,
bullets.
yeah, when he
Mark
did.
powder.
He looked at
Oh.
the locator.
That's
Good
smart.
thinking, Ron.
That's smart, Ronnie.
What would we ever do without our Norwegian friend?
That's right.
Man, there are a lot more bullets here than I thought.
Tap through. Tap through.
Dude, yeah, it's funny. You look at a pile of bullets and you're like, yeah, there's probably like 70 or 80 there, and there's like 300.
You dodge the subject. APP tap through. Tap through.
It'll be fine.
That is grueling.
Ain't a big deal.
Actually, right now I could probably use them. You haven't seen how many bullets I got down there.
I am not in a hurry.
Well, they're 750. I decide to cast another couple hundred tomorrow. Double in one covers. That could be 1,000
I
bullets.
think it can cut down on your hammer.
Yeah, like how have I almost gone through 1,000 gas checks already? I have no clue.
We're out in like 358,000.
This is all that's left in my bag of 1,000.
They're on the floor, Tin Man.
A couple of them probably are.
Along with the
It-
primers, just going vacuum.
Dude, when you lube these with Unique and you're trying to pick them up and maneuver them around, I drop them all the time.
Are you making your own gas checks?
No.
What, you
Nah.
didn't get Dima Proc?
Nope. I just order 1,000 Gator checks and it's like, what, $20?
Yeah, it's easier just to buy them. And I like the copper.
Well, it's easier just to buy bullets too, but here we are.
Yeah, but gas checks, that's a whole nother
Yeah.
doughy ho. Even though you can strip them out pretty quick.
Yeah, was Willie the one that uses window blinds?
Yep.
That's pretty smart actually. Go find some at the junkyard.
That is because they're everywhere. You can get them every time someone remodels.
Yep.
They're probably the perfect thickness.
Yeah. Just go out behind Home Depot. You know, when they throw them out.
Well, if they made copper blinds, I'd be all up for it.
Yeah.
I imagine they made something of everything at one point or another.
$400 window
Honestly.
blinds.
Yeah.
Oh man. What is all this nonsense here? Oh-de-do-de-do. So what did you guys do today? I mean, obviously Jerry and Dead Horse went out shooting and hanging out.
Yep.
But about everybody else,
I did a video, but you didn't see it. You always wait.
I actually did.
Oh.
I haven't had-
The O House report, bitch.
I saw the video that said the chat was going to be on this channel. I saw that video.
Yep.
I haven't had a chance to catch up on videos today. We've been up since 7 o'clock this morning, going 90 miles an hour.
Yep.
And then we went to go out to the traditional range we've been going out to, the one that he's the one that showed me out by the dump. And somebody brought about 30 dump truck loads of dirt in and blocked the road, and you can't get over it. So I texted him and says, we ain't going there.
Oh, they shut it down?
Yeah, shut it down.
They're trying to sell the property. And so
Bummer.
So I
What
think they're trying to clean it up a little bit to sell it. They're
Yeah,
never
that's
gonna sell
no
it for
good.
$1 million.
If they're digging the lead out of the hill, go see if they want to sell it.
Yeah, that was so close and convenient. Yeah.
Well, we went another 5.5 miles to another
Oh.
place.
That ain't bad.
You got to remember, Tooele County is huge. There's a lot of open space out here.
It's bigger than the country it is. It's bigger
Oh
than-
yeah. Tooele County's bigger than the state of Israel. Bigger than Rhode Island.
Oh, wait.
Bigger than Connecticut.
Oh God.
Just the county alone.
We're the largest county.
Shit.
We're one of the largest counties in the United States.
We're the 6th largest county in the United States. And that's
Hey,
with 2 in
Good morning,
California.
Roan. Or good night, or good morning, Roan.
Good day, Ron.
Thanks for the tip.
Yes, thank you, Ron.
Pump out another video.
Please.
Oh, good night, Rune.
Well, it's good morning for him.
Well,
Or his little princess wakes up.
Stays up late.
Yeah. Up
I
till
remember
the-
he was on our one chat, and it was like 7 or 8 in the morning where he was at. He was-
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Yeah, that's awesome. Rune is cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So-
man.
I just loaded some 270 about a couple hours before the chat, and with Trail Boss, I know a lot of people don't like that load, but you can shoot a whole box of shells and not even know the difference.
Yeah.
I've got some 308s loaded with Trail Boss and some with Unique. I'm trying to find out which ones shoot cast bullets better, Trail Boss or Unique. When I did that with my 30-30, the Unique, the Trail Boss, hands down.
And then Olsen.
Oh, hi. Did you have that name? No, maybe it was Lakeview. Anyway, sorry. Side conversation.
I had some tumbles when I experimented with the 308 and a 240 grain lit bullet. They were slightly yawing, so I couldn't shoot them suppressed. But that was probably didn't bump it up enough. I don't know.
Yeah, baffle strike ain't no big deal. It'll be fine.
That's a Lego. You order more.
It'll straighten itself out once it pinballs down your suppressor.
I ended up with max pressure, like a grain and a half off of the published max on that 270.
Yeah, it's trickier with the Trail Boss and the rifle cartridges.
Okay.
Pistol's easy. Just don't touch the bullet.
I didn't really.
Rifle, you got so
I didn't
much.
really. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. I didn't really push it all the way up. I think I went to 17 and a half, 18 maybe. And even the bullet the bullet I was using is loaded real long. So it was time to stop.
Mm.
I mean, I don't know how much you can get away with, but
I
it
think
was.
I've got 15 grains in my 308s. And that's just about to the crunch point. That's a Trail Boss.
Yeah, these aren't at like 16 and a half, which is where I kind of found it shot well. There's quite a bit of space yet.
Yeah. It's awesome in blackout with a light bullet. Oh, hell yeah. 115 green or something.
What
It's
is?
rat fart wet.
Talking about Trail Boss?
Trail Boss and 300 blackout with a light bullet. Yeah. Yep. That's my favorite rat fart load.
Well, cool. You can do that with some of these I'm going to send you.
No. cease and desist. Don't send me anything. I
Deal with
got enough,
deal with it. It's
I got
happening.
enough to play with right now. I got some I haven't. Oh, there's so many I haven't tried yet. CW
Yeah,
long shots haven't. There's a ton of eggs in there I haven't tried yet. There's people before that.
I agree with that statement 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do
6 shooter
too.
Texan. I would definitely
Rick.
tend to agree that it's not all that accurate, but I'm
No,
just
you
punching
ain't got
paper.
that much yet.
Yeah, I'm with Dead Horse. Unique for light loads.
Has been much better in rifles.
And
Yeah.
you know, a year ago I'd never tried Unique. Now I'm a convert.
Yeah. No, yeah, that works with all kinds. My favorite taco load is 4 grains unique, 38, crimp to the top group.
I ran mine at 4.7 grains and 357 with the tacos. Tiny little groups with that Henry.
Yeah,
I mean that was my best shooting load. I wish I could get more of those tacos. You know, it was my birthday.
Oh,
I love those tacos.
the funny thing is that NOE mold gives me the most fits out of any other mold. Maybe I got to torch the crap out of it. I don't know. So
No, I really need to get that mold.
yeah,
I know he has a new CNC milling machine they just bought, right? A new CNC machine. So
Yeah,
hopefully
it's-
they're going to be producing more stuff.
It's like almost $1 million. on
Yeah.
that.
A Haas.
Yeah. Al was talking about that on the tacos.
He bought a CNC.
Yeah, I think about a new CNC.
NOE did. Yeah, he just invested big time.
Hell
If you ever
yeah.
li-
for
if you
what?
ever listen to the Concealed Taco Dudes podcast, they have an office. Their studio now is at NOE's place, and they sometimes have Al come in and talk about what NOE's doing and stuff. It's been pretty interesting.
Well, they're not making a 147 grain truncated cone.
Maybe now with that new CNC, he can. Mm-hmm.
I don't think you will. It's been a year now since I requested it live with them. No, it's probably been longer than that. That's all right. That's all right. All I got to do is copy the Montana Gold 147 grain, and you got a winter chicken dinner.
Dude, you can.
Man, that was such an awesome bullet to shoot. It was almost a shame to keep shooting them. You know, I've got like 6 of them left.
Oh,
Montana Gold that you sent me.
That's
Oh man, those things
just
are
make that gold. It'll get popular, but no, don't listen to me. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I wish I could find some more of those. Man, but they've been out of business for a while, haven't they?
No, they're still in. Last I checked, my bullets are from 30 years ago. I don't know, but they're still in business. Yeah.
Really? Man,
Yeah.
I got to get me some of those. That was another shooting bullet.
That's a great
Shoot
bullet.
those
I
out.
would like to copy that in a mold, and it doesn't have ogive problems, all that stuff that they keep having.
Well, I
And
mean, it's around flat, but it's got the ogive set back farther, almost like a truncated. They fed like butter.
yeah, here's the this is a Missouri. It's kind of, but it's not the same bullet. But see, you're not going to have ogive problems with it.
Right. So that's set back farther.
They keep doing the fat ass. So let's make a 38 into a 9mm. That doesn't work.
What do you mean? You just shot a bunch of 38 bullets in 9mm.
Yeah. 180. What?
You know what I'm talking about.
I know. I'm screwing with you.
Like I said, who the hell would ever thought of that?
I had to back the hell off of it too. But don't convert something. Make that damn Montana Go bullet in a mold.
That
I'll have
I don't know.
Arsenal do it or
Yeah.
Accurate.
Accurate or Arsenal had to have something similar to that already, I would think.
They have
drive up to Provo to Arsenal.
Arsenal has one, or Accurate has one that's like the Lyman. That's really pointy. But I want the exact Montana Go bullet. I've put those in one hole over and over and over again. So
You could probably send them one of the bullets and say, "Hey, make this."
yeah, I might do that. First 300 blackout. I think they have a bullet. 300 blackout, 240 grain Missouri copy, and I think I'm going to do that first, and then worry about the 9.
Dude, speaking of accurate molds, not to change the subject, but have you seen the prices of their iron molds? Yikes!
No.
Ooh, a 4-cavity iron mold is over $200.
Yeah, yikes.
Yeah, I was looking at one because I know Cranky got his, and I love steel molds. They cast the best, I think. I was like, I wonder what they charge for a 4-cavity steel mold. And the brass and aluminum were like, 100, $120 or whatever, and their steel
Yeah, dude,
their
the
steel
brass.
molds were like $220.
Just do the brass. You don't have to worry about rust. It's going to give you a similar floor.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Well, for that price, I mean,
Those Russian molds are about the best ones.
I would have thought that brass would have been the most expensive, but apparently I was wrong.
Or 100.
Well, I guess it's the special casting that they use, and it's
When you got to have the tooling,
yeah, and it's more proprietary, and that's why,
it eats through your tooling a lot faster than brass or aluminum does.
yeah. Brass is really nice. It's just heavy,
Yeah.
but it's nice. There's no reason to, pay double.
I mean, iron is just as heavy as brass, isn't it?
That's where I'm starting.
I think the brass is heavy. I don't know. I think all I have to compare it to is the 10 cap, so I can't do that. That's 6 pounds. That's 6 pounds, a little over 6 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I believe
I haven't weighed the cranky mold. I should weigh it, see what it weighs. Yeah, I can go do that right now.
Andy.
I'll tell you. Good night, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
I'll tell you what a 4-cavity brass mold weighs right now. I've got a nice scale out in the garage.
All right.
With handles.
Yeah, Uncle Jim had the 10-cavity mold out the other night.
30 caliber, 3.5.
Thing's
you
a
did.
monster, isn't it?
The sprue plate looks like it's close to 3/8 thick.
Yep.
I can't remember how much he said that weighed.
6 pounds and something. I think it was around 6 pounds plus.
It's like casting with a
Yeah.
newborn baby.
Well, I said to him, I said, I bet your arms look like Popeye.
You need assistance, that's for sure. Yeah, when Pat brought those over, I'm like, what? He pulled them out of the car. He goes, here. And I'm like, no. What? And I'm
Yeah,
like,
when Pat has to struggle with the weight, they're heavy.
yeah, it was funny. That's funny. Okay, let's weigh this cranky mold here. I like the brass. There's no reason to pay double. They are heavy. 3 pounds on the button with Lee handles. Right on the money.
Now, is that the 4-cavity mold?
Yeah, 44 mag. So it'll have bigger openings in there. If you got some tiny, it would weigh more.
Right.
3 pounds on the button. That's pretty cool. Exactly.
Not bad.
That's exactly ones.
So the 10 cav is only double that. So I would say the brass
Only double.
is heavier, than the cast.
We could just find out. Google, see what's heavier.
Yeah, we could, or have Rune help us.
Yeah, where's Rune? Somebody in the side chat probably knows.
Yeah, if you had the identical caliber, and well, don't they tell you what they weigh in the dimensions?
Give me 1 second here.
Oh, gee, Uncle
Uncle
John,
John.
stirring the pot. Cranky.
We need Cranky and Preacher. Where
I
is
didn't add Preacher. I
Where is Cranky tonight? You should know, Kurt.
Cranky is somewhere.
It was good to see
Yes.
Mig back on the chat, but he's not talking to me because I'm an Aor.
Staying out of that one.
That's my fault. I take the hit on that one.
Make the same one.
Staying out of that one.
Yeah. Still. Copper heavier than iron. I don't care about that.
Oh, it's nice out now. Hell yeah.
Uncle Jim in yoga pants. What?
No. Did he post that video already? Oh my gosh. Did he?
I do not know.
Watch. I can't see the side chat. Watch the side chat. He went with the yoga one. Oh my gosh. No wonder he asked permission.
Brass is slightly heavier than iron.
Okay,
Slightly.
that's what I thought, judging from a 4 to a 10. Okay.
yeah, and I
So
would have to imagine that the brass that they would use doesn't have lead content as much as some of your machinable cast or brass.
that website I just looked at said iron is 530 pounds per cubic foot. Or no, sorry, brass is 530 pounds per cubic foot, and iron is like 490. So it's not that much different.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right.
Good to know.
So here's something I tried when the COVID came around. I bought some of these 160 grain 38 supers for 9mm.
Ooh, that's a heavy 9.
Oh, yeah, and Uncle Jim checked the length on his, what was it, Godzilla? Or was it,
Taco.
I don't remember now. Taco. And there was only like 10 thousandths difference between this 160 overall length and that wad cutter.
Mm-hmm.
But the ogive on this is really great. I can load this into a CZ at a pretty long length. Yeah.
Huh. If you can get it in a CZ.
You just got to really. What's that?
If you can get it in a CZ, then it'll work just about anything because
Yeah.
they're shorter.
That's my short gun, and if I'm gonna load to shoot in other stuff, I got to kind of go by that.
Yeah. Cool.
And I cut the clean shot down to like, I think it was 3.1 grains.
Hmm.
So the
Pretty-
clean shot is really equivalent to a tight group, though.
It's
Because tight
pretty
group's
close.
usually about 3.2 to 3.6 grains, 9mm.
It's
Well, that's
close.
That's for a 125 grain bullet.
3.6 for 146.
Yeah, he's using a 168 grain.
A clean shot will burn slower than if you got to use more of it.
That's I would never let anybody.
Yeah, I've had trouble with it not burning completely.
I won't shoot them.
Like- I'll load it in the revolver, and if I'm anywhere below like 125 power factor, which is maybe a bad reference, but in our game that's how we measure, you know, where you're at in some means. And I'll push the moon clips out, and when I do, I get unburnt powder on my hands, and I gotta wipe my hands.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's really that clean. I don't get that with sport pistol so much. With a light load, we don't have to make power factors for Steel Challenge, but it's kind of a reference in the game because the
Man.
USPSA guys they need to make certain power factors. And I find that a lot of my semis, once you get below 120, it's can be unreliable.
I know nothing about power factor. I've never been in that game.
Right. It's a bad reference, but it's one that I use kind of just because I'm familiar with.
Right.
Like an IDPA, they're all over the place. Depends on what gun you're shooting. It's not across the board. It is all over the place. And I don't shoot IDPA. I just do Steel Challenge. It's pretty straightforward and basic. No running gun. I don't move too good anymore, so.
Yep. Yeah, I enjoyed that video. You guys shooting that Texas Star. Those things look like they'd be pretty fun to try to do.
Yeah, we need to get Jim Fab to fabricate and distribute some of those.
Oh yeah.
They can be like $1,000 from a target manufacturer.
Yeah, but that kind of steel, you need one of those cutters.
Laser cutter.
Yeah.
I'll just use
Yeah.
that circular saw.
No, you gotta have plasma cutter.
Yeah.
Do that hard steel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the heat that plasma would put in AR-500 may have some effect also.
I thought plasma was cooler.
Yeah, cool. Way cooler.
That's so it doesn't
give
affect the
the
AR.
I
It's
think
not like
the
you use
laser.
the 74.
Oh, correct. But I think the laser's less heat affected.
Could be.
I
I
think
know
it is.
most of them were using plasma because the laser's so freaking expensive.
Well, and the lasers can't. A lot of lasers can't cut metal that thick. Like even at work, where you have super crazy lasers. But if it's over, I think ½ inch, we put it on the plasma table. And if it's like 3/4 or 1 inch, it goes on the water jet.
Yeah, water jet. That was
Right.
the other one.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
water
so-
keeps it
So
cool.
what guys do when they buy lasers a lot of times is based on cost. They'll go with like a 2,000 watt laser, and it'll only cut maybe 1/4 inch cold rolled and 3/16 stainless, let's say. And I may be a little out of line there, but so once you step up to a 4,000, I think you can go to like 3/8 stainless.
Well,
No.
and there's many different types of lasers, right? There's like a fiber,
Correct.
there's a tube, and they're not
Correct.
all equal.
Right, exactly.
Yep, and your material reflectivity has a lot to do with that too.
Yes.
When you're laser cutting.
Hmm.
Just to engrave metal, I've had it painted just to engrave it because it was too reflective.
Yep. Yeah, we
There you
get
go.
Yeah,
we get our high polished stainless a lot of times. We just have that laser film on it.
Oh my gosh. I'm checking for yoga pants right now. Here up of the
So you
site.
just got that? That's 20 minutes.
Yes. I don't have the sound on, but I'm just saying what he put in there.
The one time Uncle Jim wears pants, it's yoga pants.
Got trail
Well,
dogs. Oh my gosh.
Next, they're going to be
New
doing
video.
yoga with Avery and Uncle Jim on YouTube.
Oh. All right, I'll have to watch that after this. What did he say? Conditioning what? Oh my gosh. Okay, back to the chat.
Is that Walter Bunnings video?
Yeah, that cracks me up.
I'll have to check that out.
All right. Back to the chat. I'm something to look forward to tonight.
I'm
Chico
afraid.
Wise is here. Hey, Chico.
Chico.
And sub.
Look.
And sub. People, right?
Yep.
Hello,
That's
Chico.
right.
You're 50 on the button right now. 24.
And
What's that?
when I saw it earlier today, it was at 32, I think.
Chico is the 50th, I bet.
Oh,
I've
wow.
been missing Chico on the Georgia chats. It ain't the same, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. I got 48 from where I'm at.
Chico keeps everyone in line, you know.
I have been subscribed. Thought I was.
Yeah, you can.
I wasn't until I saw.
I was probably number 10.
I don't know if I have Chico.
$50 on the button. I like round numbers. It's nice.
All right.
I think I was K24's 15th or 20th sub.
I'm gonna take
Yeah, it
this
was
dog
that
home.
night that Jim blew me up.
Broke
Yeah.
loader is number 8. Broke loader number 8. The snowman.
Hey, Levergun's here.
Hey, Lever.
How does-
He's still trying to get that world record. Fastest 51:10.
I thought he broke it.
He about broke his shoulder. I don't know. Lever, did you break that? I did.
I thought in the video he was breaking the record. I don't know if you gotta talk to Guinness, I guess. I don't know. Where do you find out this stuff? Anyway, there's not a lot of people doing it, that's for sure, and I haven't seen anyone do it faster.
I don't want to try it.
No,
I'm still recuperating with my shoulder.
hell no. I had bruises all over me after the guys left.
Wasn't from shooting.
Hey, TMI. I was only there for one day, so it weren't me.
That's funny.
You guys would have liked to just hear the conversation I was having with my wife. She goes, I need your Clorox wipes. I said, okay, that's fine. So I tossed her up my bottle up the stairs or my jar or whatever, and she goes, you pissed on the side of the cabinet. I said, yeah, well, you try to aim this hog once and see how easy it is. She just walked away. We need to get her. We need to get her in a chat. That'd be a riot.
Oh yeah, you got to do that. Even if she's incognito with the cranky logo, or whatever. Yeah,
Yep.
you should. I would like to question her.
Go for it.
Interrogation. Is it true that Kurt wants? No.
She'll tell you. She don't care. Oh, you talked to her on the phone.
Sure.
That's right. When I was out in Utah, you talked to her on the phone for a minute. That was funny.
Did I?
You were probably well trashed by then, but yeah, you did.
Brecky. Yeah.
I think it was later on. It might have been before the 4-wheeler. I was giving her a call to tell her I loved her in case I never saw her again.
And then I found out you were traumatized as a kid on a quad, and you went down. You went down the chicane with me at night.
Oh yeah.
Ripped
Now-
on tequila.
The traumatizing wasn't from riding the 4-wheeler. It was from riding the toboggan behind the 4-wheeler. Oh man.
That was funny.
Hey,
All right, sorry guys. I was trying to get Chico a link there, if he's interested.
Did you get him?
Oh, yeah, let's get Chico on here. We haven't seen his pretty face in a couple of weeks. He keeps dodging out of GSC.
Did everybody say hi to Leverguns 50? Hello,
Yes, we did.
Leverguns. Sorry, I was away.
Did you hear us talking about his world record?
Yeah, when he shoots that thing, the whole table and everything just jolts.
Well, he hits that. He hits those wet pants, and everything moves, knocks blocks
You
off.
got a big lug and everything. It just goes forward.
What's
That's
5,000? That's 5,000 pounds of energy.
Yeah.
I saw that video on my feed. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I've been casting most of the day. Fixing my pot, taking it apart 2 or 3 times.
Well,
Dude, you can't even laugh because you know how much that sucks when your pot's acting up, man. Oh, I was mad.
Oh, okay. So Chico's saying he thinks he was your 18th sub.
I don't know how these guys keep track of that.
Because you're
Yeah.
one of those that
They
we
just-
can't
they-
forget about.
They just see how many you have when they subscribe and just remember it.
I suppose.
And they
I
have
suppose so.
memory.
Yeah.
They have memory,
Yeah. That's
exclusive memory.
he's
thing.
failed. Yeah, he's failing so miserably. I feel bad for him.
Charlie, yeah.
Got
We all
dehydrated.
started somewhere.
Starting to get cramps.
Speaking of hydrate, where the hell is my drink?
Oh, Jerry's getting the cramps.
Yeah, cramps. Dehydrated today. That's why I've been pouring down the water.
Okay, Chico. Now I get what's going on. That's cool.
So that's the probably the homeschooling thing on computer or something.
That sucks. They're making you do that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to get off the data plan stuff. Man. Yeah, you need to learn.
Well, hell, even where I'm at with the internet that I have, they say, like, depending on, you get the faster speed of the internet, they give you more gigabytes per month, and I'm at like 1,000 or something.
1,000, yeah.
But shit,
I
Depends-
had a business internet because my kids and their video games, downloading so many video games,
oh
I
yeah,
kept going over the 1,000 gigs and getting charged a bunch. So I switched to business internet because of that.
Yeah,
Yep.
lucky you can get Comcast business. We can't.
Really?
This block, we cannot get Comcast. And you know what's really funny? It's right there in the backyard. Is their cable? No, sorry.
You might not
Since
want
we're
it anymore.
neighbors, you know? Well, we just live what?
It's block books from the wall.
I don't know.
2 blocks.
We're walking distance from each other, so we were talking about our neighborhood, some of the quirks about here. With he can get cable internet, and I have to use phone internet, or how they call that,
DSL.
DSL, yeah.
Have you checked for the radio one? Like
Satellite.
No, I heard there's a lot of lag in that.
not
But what's really funny is we've got main power lines right in our backyard, and the cable is on that main power line, but they can't run it down to our house.
Well, I'm on the radio, and my son plays World of Warcraft or whatever constantly. He's doing it right now, and my wife's on something else, and we're fine.
Nice.
Yeah, well, where you live, that's just about probably the only way you can get anything.
Yeah, the other stuff sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't turn the light switch off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a light
Plug our modem into that outlet that's controlled by a light switch. It's
out there. Saturday night.
okay. Everything on the power strip on my bench is hooked up to my light switch that I ran in
Oh,
my basement. So once in a while, I'll be doing something down here, like I'll have my powder measure, warming up or something. I'll walk upstairs and I'll hit the lights. I'll go, damn it! I'll go back, turn it back on.
just like my TV. Yep. Everything goes.
Oh, for a while, I had an extension cord to my 3D printer ran from my power strip on my bench. So I always had to tell the wife, do not hit that light switch. You're going to be 3 hours into a print and then turn the light switch off, and it's like, start over.
Hey, Chico, have you used Ultimate Powder, Shooter's World? So I think I'm going to crack that open and shoot some mark bullets with mark powder. I got to try the Tin Man 38th and 9 again because that was pretty. Do you remember what load I used?
I don't know if you told us for safety reasons.
Oh, but man, that worked good.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I got a feeling what I might have used. I know it was 231.
Hey, Dead Horse and I will be right back. We got to go rehydrate.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I don't know if he ever told us the load. I know you gave us the chrono numbers in that video.
It's probably in a pile of scraps of paper. This is how sophisticated I am. Little scraps of paper with loads on it. And it'll say Tin Man.
Look for the one that says Ass Cast.
Yeah. Maybe it's in here.
I'll leave that to you because I tried that bullet 9mm and it locked up my Beretta real good.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to seat it lower. Tin Man, Lee. Oh, that was the 125 2R.
I thought you had that mold.
I do, but you sent me some.
No, I brought him with when I came.
Oh, okay. And then Mark gave me some too. So I'll try this ultimate pistol with those in the mystery gun, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, buddy. Wow. All right. 1,000 gas checks didn't get me very far.
Oh, Walter, you're very sneaky, sir. Very sneaky. Get me to approve without knowing it's yoga.
Can I use one of your clips in a video? Nothing embarrassing.
No, because there's a lot of bad videos I got out there. I should say no, because it'll be this one.
Nothing embarrassing, I promise.
He could have used in the patch. Oh my god.
Or dragging the boulder.
Is it really the yoga video?
Yep. Similar to CFV pistol, maybe? Okay. Thanks, Chico. Wait a minute. Ultimate. Yeah, I'll have to break the label and compare it to Tight Group. I'm going to look at both of them and see if they look similar.
Light them both on fire, see which one burns longer. Not the whole jug, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like dope.
I think we should do that. That would be good. Jerry Michalak did one of those one day. Not a comparison, but a shocker video sort of.
This seems to use more powder than Tight Group on a 115 grain. Let me grab.
Yeah, what is it for 115? So what is that for 115, Jim?
Well, this is kind of their loads. They say to back off, but a 115 grain is 6.4 grains.
Okay, so it's slower than Clean Shot. Because
Well,
Clean Shot is
7 feet per second.
4.6.
1,230.
What was the feet per
1,237
Okay.
feet per second. 24.5 on pressure.
Wow.
Hit 1,200.
Okay, so
booking it.
My one
1,200 is cooking. I think they're a little optimistic. They really, you do want to back off 10% like it says, but I go lower than that. That's how I started heavy pistol.
Must have been using a
Yeah.
16-inch barrel.
and I think I agree because I think I went way low from what it said on here. So 115 Clean Shot, 4.6 grains, 1170 feet per second, but the pressure is 34,900.
Yeah,
Yeah, big
140
difference, huh?
Yeah,
The pressure is
144 is 4.5. I use way less 231 than that, and Yeah, I'll compare it to Tight Grip real quick. Put something similar on the bottle.
What does 231 compare to?
HB 38.
I don't
it
have
really?
my chart anywhere
They're
nearby.
the same. Let's see. Tight Grip. Hopefully they got the same XTP. No, it's just a 115 on here.
I think Tight Grip
Yeah.
is like a
4.8
chart.
range. But this is going 1158. 4.8 compared to 6.4. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna have to open it and see what it looks like and everything, and just back off and work my way up.
tastes like Tight Group.
Take a few snorts of it. See, yeah. Hitting Steel CA is here.
Hitting steel.
How's it going?
Has anybody talked to Timothy lately?
I've seen him pop up reply to people's videos, except for mine. I wonder if he's mad at me too. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Tim.
He was in the Georgia chat, inside chat. I haven't seen much from him lately.
Oh, I got some good data from Chico here, something to go off of. And yeah, he's using less. So yeah, that's good because that seemed like a lot. So that makes more sense. That is more like Tight Grip, according to your loads, Chico.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty accurate. The data on the clean shot bottle is a little on the high side, in my opinion.
All right, thanks, Chico. I'll try it in the mystery gun and the Foxtrot, some pistols. Yeah, it'll be fun to play with. Just didn't want to break it. Once you crack the seal, it's like, oh, I got to use it up within 10 years type deal.
Nah, it'll be fine.
My 231's older than that. That's old. Yeah.
You leave it in the powder measure for 10 years.
Oh yeah, I always leave 231. Oh, it's getting low. Only a couple inches left. Trying to burn up the old stuff. Yeah, I've never had an empty Dillon turret. It's always had powder in it.
Yep. Hey, how many of those ass cast bullets do you have left?
Just a little. That's okay though. I'm good.
Yeah. I'm sending you a box anyways.
No, I probably have 20 left.
Oh, that's not enough.
15, 20. I can grab them.
That's not enough.
Oh, where are those stinky? Just follow your nose. Where are they? Very stinky, sir. Let's see, small bag. Where the hell? I had them out. Small bag, Kim. Small bag. There they are. Oh, no, that's the other kind.
Chico says that was last year in March 2019 for that load that he sent you, Jim.
Okay. Yeah, that's modern enough. Oh, for gosh sakes. I put it in the 38. I thought this was miscellaneous.
Mario says, man, you guys are still here.
Mario,
Yeah, we-
you went in?
Yeah, I mean, we won't be going for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Mario. Yeah, 2.5. All right, so you're still gas checking. Almost done?
Yeah, man.
Almost out of them, I thought.
So those are what I've done so far.
Hmm.
And those. And that's what I got left.
All right.
And those are all the gas checks I have left.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be close.
You're short. Yeah.
We'll see.
Let's place our bets. He just flashed them. I'm going to say he's 3 short. I'm going to go short on that one.
I'm going to go against you. I'm going to have like 5 extra, I think.
3 short. Hurry up. Let's place your bets, people. PCC, how many is he going to have left or short?
What was that?
How many is he going to have left or be short of?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, okay. Were you watching? We're in
We're
deep
going to
dive.
see if I have enough gas checks to do all these bullets.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Thorzax.
close.
Thorzax, I don't have your email.
I should have it on my. Well, it's on this device. Well, yeah.
I'm hurrying. We got to know.
That's going to bump me though.
Okay, now we're rehydrated.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, like earlier I was saying how I tried to use that copper vein powder coating again. Dude, they came out of that tumbler and it was like they had just come out of the mold. Nothing stuck to those bullets.
Yeah,
It was really weird.
there's like some kind of fisheye formula in that's probably not.
Well, when I first got that powder, it worked great. It was awesome. But that was probably a couple of years ago now. It's just been sitting down in my basement, so I don't know if some moisture got in there or what. But it didn't stick for anything.
I've got a couple of powder coats colors that I have a hard time getting to stick, and so I just use it as a filler, like chrome. I'd really like to get some chrome bullets, but I can't get chrome to stick.
Yeah.
So I just use that, just a little pinch of that in like my purple. It gives a nice little shine to it. So that's what I'm doing right now with some of those that I'm having trouble with. Yellow, yellow is really a tough one to get covered good.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have problems with yellow. I've never tried one.
Yellow, white, orange.
Actually,
Gramps told me to use the white and black.
Mario, I sent you a link.
Yeah, it's just pigment thing on the white and yellow.
Yeah, it's
white
just weird.
gets really blotchy.
What about those gator checks, Kiko? Those gator ones.
Gator checks.
Yeah, isn't that what they're called?
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
That's what he's using. Yeah.
Well, Chico was asking about the 38 357.
Oh, Chico.
They're out of stock.
Chico, have you checked Sage's Outdoors?
Yeah, Sages, that's one.
Yeah.
They make them in house, so if they don't have the gator checks, they should at least have some.
Yeah, that's where I get them.
Because
Then you'll have a couple kinds depending on.
I picked up gas checks too on eBay. Old ones like from the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
I've been able to find old stock of people just selling them on eBay super cheap.
Gimme.
Yeah, I've seen those. That the gator chicks really crimp good though.
Yes, they do.
They don't. I always worried about it coming off in the can, and then I shoot another round and it bounces sideways in the can. So I want something to bite like teeth, and these work really good.
Especially if you use the Uncle Jim tap method.
Yeah.
Hey,
We're not forgetting that, Jim.
that's how it's done right there. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Feeling a little tappy. Tap.
Tap.
That's over powder coat.
Yeah, Yeah, they do have a pretty nice lip on them. I'll tell you what, though, you size a bullet that doesn't have a gas check compared to one that does, you will feel a difference.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You have some that aren't, right?
I sent some out to somebody that didn't want gas checks on them, so I was sizing them. I'm like, man, these are a breeze compared to getting
Yeah.
a gas check on them.
That's what I've got to do is I've got to get some 38 357 gas checks myself. I love the Lyman 358 156 molds that I've got, but they require a gas check, and I've been shooting them without, and I'm only getting mediocre results. So I'm thinking if I gas check them, I should get a little bit better results.
Right on.
Yeah, there you go, Chico. That's the company. And they got good prices,
Yeah, I got to order some.
especially for what they are. They're very nice. They're a little pricey because they're,
Well, they're less money for that through stages than what they would be if you bought like the Lyman gas checks, right?
though
Oh, yeah.
they're cheaper than Hornady.
Yeah, they're
Hornady,
definitely
that's-
cheaper
I'm
than
sorry.
them. Yep.
Yeah.
Because those are like $30-something per 1,000.
Yeah, I double checked everything looking for sales, and I was like, yeah, I'll just go with these guys.
Oh.
They're at least the same price.
Kill that on the screen.
I
Here,
think
here, check out this from Dead Horse, if you can.
How do I blow up the one of the gas?
I think if
There's a square in the box, not the one with the dots.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let's try that again. I got it.
Okay, try to-
There you
This is a flashback. Oh. Okay.
look at the spear ramps.
nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
$1.75 per 1,000.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that
we
is-
should find that nowadays.
That is cheap.
1947.
That's when pennies were pennies and had copper.
Make gas checks out of pennies.
Yeah, no gas checks on eBay.
Not right now, but you got to keep checking back. That's things out eBay.
Well,
So there are some that Sages make in-house. I don't know if they actually make the gator checks, though. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they do the gators or not.
They've usually got them, though, and NOE also sells some
Yeah,
gas checks. I don't know if they're all gator checks or if they're different kinds, but they also have them.
It's Timothy that turned me on to them, and I really like them. They're really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you size it, that curls in and just bites.
Damn it.
So good. They're a little tighter getting on, but it's worth it.
Yes. I think you're going to be right, man.
5 short.
Oh,
I'm going to be short a few. I don't know how many.
does anyone remember Rain Man and the toothpicks?
Oh yeah.
Your boy. I'm your boy. 04. 04. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and the big one was of course these aren't my underwear.
That was a good movie.
That was.
I like when they're playing poker.
Yeah. She's very sparkly.
that's true.
I like the car. Yeah, car was cool.
There is no ball for my team.
Okay. I thought it Sage's Outdoors.
I got 4 checks left, and I got like 10 bullets.
Oh, I'm off by 1.
Oh, I'm way off. Damn.
Oh,
So
yeah.
maybe that's where some people going wrong. Is they're going to stages.
Yeah, Dead Horse came up with a good point. He was trying to find Sages, and it kept going to Sages Reloading. They don't have gas checks. But Sages Outdoors has the gas.
Yes.
So make sure it's outdoors.
Pretty.
Hey, I got a card here.
38s and 357s are out of stock.
No, you're kidding me. They always.
Son of a.
That's what I said. Son of a.
Okay, there's their website at the bottom.
Yep. That's where we're at.
And they should have more in stock. I always get emails from them because I ordered from them before, and then back in stock. They're making all these weird calibers right now, you know, SOCOMs, all that.
I was 9 short.
What about the Gator? That's
Oh.
9.
out of stock.
9.
Yeah, 38 357 copper Gator checks are out of stock. Aluminum's out of stock at 38 357. We're checking all this right now.
In the 358 9mm.
358 9mm.
0.358 and 9mm.
Huh.
Yeah, check off it because they're always have back in stock every couple weeks. So
And those ones are just 1,000 bigger than
Wow.
They do have regular gas checks besides Gator checks.
yeah,
Damn it.
Well, I can't buy anything right now anyway. I bought too much for my birthday.
That's about where I'm at too, man. Not for my
Got that.
birthday, but I just paid all my bills.
Well, lucky you. I bought so much stuff I can't pay my bills.
There's always next week, man.
You sure to be 9 gas?
9 gas check. Good one, Echo. You would probably do that
I
too.
counted.
I counted them all, yeah. I
Hey,
used
man.
my Uncle Jim's counter.
I casted 1,000 bullets.
I have a counter on my APB.
Yeah. Do you have proof? I'm gonna send you the video.
Yeah. You're
I
getting notorious, Jim.
had to use the finger for these 30 cals. The Cobra was folded in too much.
Oh, was it?
Oh yeah, the finger works awesome though.
You got the finger. Just fold it out. Just heat it and fold it out.
Yeah, it'll be
Show
fine.
that again. Show that again, Kurt. I love that one.
I like that.
Only a Tin Man would come up with that.
That was Uncle Jim that came up with that.
Okay. Well, it's
Oh, is that the Cobra? That's not the Cobra.
it's the
though.
Cobra that's been modified.
It was
That's
the Cobra. It was the Cobra version 1.
That's
Yeah.
the Cobra finger. I have the prototype.
Version 1.
Actually, how it happened was I was giving them away on TRN, and one guy said, because I had a video and I showed the finger, the original, but it looks like the finger. And so someone requested I send him the finger instead of the Cobra. And so
Yeah.
he got the,
$58 for it.
yeah, he got one. I don't know if he got the prototype one or, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to mute the camera because I'm about ready to kill my buddy here. I just paid $58.99 with my birthday discount through Midway for my RCBS case neck hand trimmer. He just found it for $40 on Amazon.
Oh man.
I'm gonna mute the camera while I kill him.
Wow. Yeah. Usually it goes the other way around.
But then,
It's,
like 6-shooter
Amazon
Texan, I spent $75 for my Frankfurt Arsenal seating die set, and now they're like $58 on. Yeah.
That's what I paid for mine. Was 59.
Oh yeah, that's why he did it again to me. Cause a lot
That's
of question come up about the Frankfurt Arsenal seating set. He brought his
RCBS Matchmaster.
yeah, his RCB. Anyway, his Matchmaster die over. We interchanged the parts.
They have to be made in the same factory in China.
Really?
They're too close to each other. And I heard RCBS is making stuff in China since Bushnell bought them. And I'm almost positive that these two dies came out of the same factory. The difference is the Frankfurt is $60 and it comes with all the different calibers. The RCBS is $120 and it's one caliber, and they will not sell you the bushings to convert calibers or the stems. They will
Wow.
not sell it to you.
Wow.
They tell you got to buy a whole new deck.
So maybe
Be better
that's
off.
where that rumor came that RCBS wasn't gonna sell die parts anymore or something.
Dude, they've been going down.
No, it's not a rumor. I not only have I called, someone else I know has called them to try and just to see if I got like a bad guy on the phone. That's not a rumor. They're not selling. They're only warranty only.
Yeah.
That's
That-
not a rumor.
And that's the only thing that Oroville is doing right now is customer service. That's the only thing that's left in Oroville, California right now. Headquarters.
And they're doing a shit job of that because I had a garbage
And
bullet
everything-
mold.
Well, that's because everything's locked down in California.
I know. I had a garbage bullet mold that pretty much told me, oh, it's normal to have to deburr your bullets.
Look how long it's taken Charlie to get that rifle of his.
Yep.
It's been since before April, March, when he ordered it. And now he just finally got his driver's license that has been expired since April. Now he can finally get that 12FB, which he's got one.
See, was he able to renew it through the mail?
No, he had to go. He had to go in. You got to
Wow.
do it by appointment and everything else. You got to stand on your head and pat your belly and jump through all kinds of hoops
Ridiculous.
because everything's locked down in California.
Ridiculous.
It's a damn panic. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to talk politics.
Well, this ain't politics, but I do have a COVID story. My wife has been positive for like a week. I'm still negative. So tell me how that happened.
Well, it's false positive because now they're starting to realize that about 80% of those positives were actually false positives.
Yeah, I heard about some NFL team where like 12 members tested positive. They went right back in 3 days later. All 12 members tested negative.
Yeah.
My wife should get tested again just to see. It'd be interesting. My neighbor tested positive for like 3 weeks.
Wasn't it the president of Guam? I think it was
No,
Guam
it's Guyana
or Guyana. He had a papaya and a goat tested, and they both came positive.
and a banana.
And a banana, yeah, like
And they all three tested positive. So, and now there's supposedly 150,000 people have died from it. Now that CDC has finally been backed against the wall, this is only 9,200 have actually died from it. Others have died that have tested positive for it, but they fell off a roof or they died in a car wreck, and yeah, okay, they had it. So you tell me how this is all working. But miraculously, November 4th, it'll all be gone.
gone.
Just
Yep.
vanish.
Well, unless the outcome isn't what they want.
It's no
It won't be
different-
what they want.
It's
Yep.
no different than the other things we've had, other than like swine flu and stuff. It's really no different than those, other than the media hype for it and the Democrats pushing it. That's really the difference.
Back in March, I says, "Isn't it funny that nobody's died from the regular flu this year? Nobody's died from a pneumonia."
Yeah.
I'm not a doctor. I don't even play it on YouTube, but I can figure this stuff out.
But I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Hey, I just said that earlier.
I don't know. I'm worried about the vaccine they're trying to push for it because the flu kills more people, and we have a vaccine for it.
And
But-
half the people that die from the flu have had the vaccine.
Yeah, here's the thing. You don't have to vaccinate your kids when they're born, so how can they force you to get a vaccine for this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can't force me.
Yeah.
I'll go to jail.
There are parents that don't give their kids the polio vaccine for whatever reason, and they're allowed to do it. So what's different about the
And
COVID
the kids are
vaccine?
healthy.
Yeah, but I mean,
Sorry, I didn't mean to get us into that rabbit hole of
no,
politics.
you're good.
I'm just frustrated.
Yeah, we all are.
I had to wear a mask Thursday at Costco. By the time I came out of there, I had a split headache from breathing my own CO2 back in and not getting enough oxygen and stuff.
Just put it underneath your nose like everybody else does.
That's what my wife does. She
Yep.
was told twice to wear a mask properly.
Yeah, it's crazy. Our local Mennonite store, There's no sign on the door, but yet everybody wears one.
Yep, that's how a lot of places are around here too.
Well, yeah, but the virus doesn't affect Mennonites.
Apparently,
It also doesn't affect protesters either.
They
But you
Well-
go to church, you're going to get it.
the
Or Trump
workers
rally.
are
Oh yeah.
using masks again now.
Okay.
You know, for as cheap as they sell their bacon, they shouldn't be allowed to get COVID. They should be excused from it. 'Cause
Okay.
they're
I
doing
got
us a favor.
to see Dead Horse and his wife out of here, so I'm going to get off. Let somebody else get on. Thanks for having me on K24.
Yeah, thanks,
But-
Yeah,
K24.
no problem. Yeah,
Anyway.
thanks for coming in, guys.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you for having us.
Yep, good seeing you, Jerry and Dead Horse. Nope. See you later.
Oh, jeez. All right. Mic off.
Happy late birthday, Jerry.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jerry. Didn't even get to see that. Oh,
I'm glad Cranky ain't watching. He'd be all over me. Why aren't you using the APP?
why aren't you?
Well, I don't have a 314 sizing kit for the APP.
Oh,
Sizing 314 first and then 309.
it must be big and
Well, that's why I tried using that copper vein powder coating because I remember it was a really thin powder coat last time I used it.
oh.
It only added like a thou and a half.
You know what you should get is some clear or transparent.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't know if it is covered or not.
You can tell. I've been using that raspberry transparent stuff, and it looks like, oh man, it's just black. You know, it's got raspberries on it, and then you feel it, and it's like, oh, that's like lacquer coated, baby.
Huh.
Yeah, it melts. It melts nicely. My
I'll have to
son.
try that.
Yes.
Trying out
Let's
some of
see.
these dried cherries.
Ooh,
They're okay.
that sounds
Yeah,
good.
dried would be good. It retains its vitamins and stuff.
Yeah,
Nothing like a good tart cherry.
Oh, yes.
they're not like real ones.
Slightly
Did you clear
drier.
into the Jack Links yet?
No. It's a 1 pound bag, man.
Nice.
Sam's Club. It's not cheap.
You can get anything in bulk at that store. I love it.
Well, they were $14, but they were out of the house brand, and I think it's the same thing, and they're $9.
Huh.
I'm sure that same people are making them.
Yeah, jerky's expensive, man.
Yeah, there's no doubt there.
Yeah, I don't usually buy it anywhere unless I get a good price on it.
Yep.
And 14 isn't really a good price, but considering.
I'm a big fan of the jerky that's like wet and soft. That's what I really like. If it's hard and tough, I ain't too big on it. But if it's like that
Well,
wet, soft
I
jerky,
think that's what this is supposed to be. Because
What?
the house brand is real tender.
mm, nice drag shows that go, my boss.
Then I got a oatmeal whoopie pie at the Mennonite store.
A whoopie pie.
You have those out there, Tin Man?
I thought a whoopie pie was what you got on prom night.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, whoopie pie is like a Pennsylvania Amish thing.
Yeah.
Well, you were just talking about moist and chewy.
Naughty.
Okay, plugged in. There we go. Oh.
Noise
We got
warning.
people here.
Get my lube sack.
You're the only one that gets stuff done during live chats. You're always.
I'm usually the one that screws things up during the live chat, so everybody
Yeah.
laughs at me.
I'm surprised something didn't fall.
I'm not done yet. Give it
Yeah,
time.
the comedy section's ready. Is coming.
I got it. There it is.
All right. Size these and switch over to the APP.
Dave, did you get it?
Yeah, did you get his email? I looked on my phone, but it's on here, and if I click on here, it bumps me off of here.
Right. I sent what he put in there. I hope all the digits are in place.
I can forward it to him. I got his email. How the hell do I do that?
When I did it, I thought maybe he was missing a letter.
Don't have powders and primers. Who doesn't have powders and primers in stock?
Forward.
All right, I'm gonna have to back up here and see.
Okay, I forwarded it to Thorzak's. Just in case he didn't get it.
Yeah, because I'm thinking it should be SMI West with a T. But
Jay Peterman, I think the Gator checks were like 23 for a thou. It depends on the caliber. Yeah, 30 cals are cheaper. Yeah.
I can't remember what it was with shipping. I think it was like $28 with shipping.
Yeah, but if you get 357 while you're at it, yeah. And that's their everyday price. They never really have sales. They're just, they have cheaper ones, but those are the Gators. Gators cost more. They do have regular ones that are cheaper and aluminum. Costco.
yeah, I wish I could get primers at Sam's Club. It'd be awesome.
I think they should be at the grocery store. Gosh darn it. We have ammo and stuff at hardware stores, even guns, but they don't have primers at the hardware store.
Yeah, in the old days, you could buy ammo at the general store in the country.
Kmart used to be a great place to get Dynapoint 22.
We had a
Yep.
Kmart here, and I think I was too young to be looking for stuff like that. But I know we had a Jack's.
Is
Yeah,
Kmart still in business?
I don't think so. I haven't seen one for a long time, but I could be wrong.
There may be some, but they cut a lot of stores.
Yeah, they had their own. They had guns, rebranded, named brand,
Kind of like Sears.
and ammo, and that's where you got your Dynapoint 22s in bulk pack. And then they had these crappy hoagie things that I always ended up buying and eating anyway. At the little deli.
Really?
Yep. That was a long time ago, though. That was late 60s, early 70s, late 60s.
Jay Peterman says when he was a kid, the restaurant across the street from him sold ammo.
Yeah, baby. America. I'll have breakfast and get some ammo on the way out. Yep. How good is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
seems wicked.
Someone
That's
should open
perfect.
a joint like that where they have barbecue and bullets. Oh yeah, B&B.
Brekkie and a brickie.
Yeah, brekkie and bullets. Bullet brekkie.
Well,
That'd be
they could put it in a jar like they do penny candy, or they used to. Whoops.
yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, give me one of those paper bags full of that.
Yeah.
I think we got Dave coming in here. Coming in hot.
What's up?
I guess.
Like that, where they have
Yeah, I'm here.
We hear you.
All right, cool. I had to turn off YouTube, otherwise I get the feedback thing going, and it's like, yeah.
Yep.
It really screws with you when you hear yourself talking like a second after you start talking. Man, that's. You ever tried doing that?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I done.
It's hard. It's really hard to do.
dude. I'm gonna tell you what. You know, we've got the Motorola police radios at work. You know, we keep them in our load tank. You know, to keep them charged. And some idiot will leave it on, so we have a base unit. And so we'll get something over the base unit, but one of the radios will pick it up, and it's always like a delay there. Oh man, you can't understand what the guy's saying. You know, you got to go over there and turn that radio off and run back and go. I mean, it's just it's messed up. Yeah.
Timothy.
Yeah.
We were talking about you. Where are you, Tim? I thought you were mad at me, but he
See?
just replied.
That's why I love Timothy. He noticed that too. I was like, you got some new light bulbs or something.
No, I'm using the Chromebook, so it's got a better camera.
Oh, you're awesome,
I'm
Tim.
dark. I got engine blood. It doesn't look that dark in here, but yeah. Tim, good to see you, Tim.
We were just asking about you earlier. If anybody's
We were
heard from
asking,
you.
where the hell is Tim? And I was like, oh, he didn't reply to my videos anymore. He's probably mad at me too. And there he goes. So, there he goes. He calls me a Trump orange. What is it, Cheeto boy? Yeah.
Orange Man.
Yeah, Cheeto guy. Good to see you, Tim.
Orange Jim Bad.
Peace, the Bullet Empire.
You know, one of the things I wanted to bring up with K24, just pretty much all these guys, you know, they started casting one day, and that's it. Once you go through that door, man, it's a huge world. You really enjoy it, you really do. And with all the help you got out there and all the advice, you know, people telling you what to stay away from, and you know what molds to buy, and you know actually what molds actually to start out on. You know, Lee makes good molds. They do. But, you know, overall they make really good molds, and the price point is right. And you know, there are designs that Lee has that are proven designs. You know, that are taken from H&G molds, and so you know you can't go wrong. If you just if you can get an access to, you know, material, once you start casting, I mean, it's just that's it. You shoot a whole bunch more, and the next thing you know, you're practicing more, and then you're demanding more out of yourself for your, you know, your marksmanship. And it really is. It pays off. It really does. It pays off in other ways. You're not just saving money. And when it comes down to saving money, you know, you can start off with a Lee pot, Lee molds, powder coat, and that's the cheapest. That's the cheapest you're going to get right there, man. Right there in a little size kit, and you'll make quality ammunition. You know, just as good as anything you're going to buy out of the store.
I will say this, that there's a 120 grain 9mm truncated cone that I like.
Yeah.
But I certainly prefer it without the lube groove.
Well, you know, that's no trick. I mean, you know, I think that Jim is actually, you know, did his best with, you know, getting his access right and everything like that on his drill press. And he's actually drilled out the lube groove band in the mold, so it is a smooth ride.
I'm thinking they may even make one in that particular bullet.
Yeah.
Well,
in hindsight, I would have done it James's way and just milled down the top of the mold till the gas check is gone.
Yeah.
Unless you want a heavier bullet like the Fat Bottom Girl. Yeah.
Well, anyway, yeah, that's offered in tumble lube design, which is closer to what you want as far as powder coating. But actually, you know, there's no real difference between an accuracy, you know, whether it has a groove in it or not. I mean, you know. But yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude, man, it's the ticket, man. Casting bullets, and the way I'm set up, I overproduce everything now, and I shoot. I have more bullets than I can shoot. I don't even have to shoot any. You know, go out there and cast. You just got jugs of stuff, and then that's the same way with these guys with these APP presses now. Now they're not spending all that time at the bench. They're just pulling the handle and they're done, and then load them up and shoot them. You know, and it really is a quick ticket to.
Not only that, it's comfortable. It's soothing to cast your own bullets. There's something relaxing about it. It's more fun than reloading. I don't know how to explain it, but when you cast your first bullet, it's like having a baby. It's like, I made this. This is awesome. You're looking at your first bullet.
When you're like this, and you're coming down on the sight, and you squeeze that round off, and it goes right through the center of the X. That was with your bullet. Nobody, you know, you didn't go buy it, and you can reproduce that all day, every day. I'm telling you, man, it's really freedom. It's a real freedom.
If you want to relieve stress or something, just cast some bullets. It's just awesome.
You know, and you know, I'll tell you, you're paying it.
Sometimes.
You've had a problem with your equipment, but you're sitting there, and you know, you got to pay a certain amount of attention to what you're doing. You know, when you're casting, you're working with hot stuff and lead and everything. But also, it's kind of like painting. You know what I mean? You go out there and you start painting, you know, and you're painting, but your mind can wander, and you can kind of think of different things and stuff like that. And you just kind of get off in your own little world while you're casting. And next thing you know, you spend 3 hours doing it, and you got a big old pile of 3,000 bullets. I mean, you know, I'm like bullets for a while. So it's really just an added plus all the way around. I mean, you know, and you really do start to expand in the knowledge of ballistics, you know, and different powders, you know, combinations and things like that. I don't do what like Jim does, but Jim experiments, and that's, if you watch his videos, he's always saying, "Hey, this is my load. I'm not going to give you the load, but this is what I did." And you know, he goes kind of outside the. He is kind of the outside the lines sort of guy, and he'll tell you that too. Yeah, I do that, but it's me who does that. I'm not telling you to do that. So
yeah, I get bored. So yeah, I need something to.
He needs that risk factor.
Yeah, well, I just get bored, so I want to, you know, try this and that. And,
well, you
I've considered the full wad cutter or a double-ended wad cutter for the revolver for Steel Challenge.
Yeah, and like I said, man, you can make a pile of those. Get a 6-cavity Lee. That's a perfect mold for that, and just you 6-cavity. You open that up 10 times, you know, there's 60 bullets. You know, you open it up 100 times, you know, and you got 600 bullets, and it's not that hard to go through 600 cycles of doing that. So, you know, and like I said, man, you know, a whole pile of bullets, you bake them up with some powder coat on them, you go ahead and size them, and man, you can shoot. It gives you that freedom too in another way. From a price point, what you've invested there, when you draw the revolver out, you know, you come into your other hand like that, and you bear down on the sight, you know, and you start squeezing, boom, 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 boom. Okay, you get them all in there. I'll tell you what, you've detached yourself from the cost of having to go out there and buy, double-ended wad cutters for $60, $70 for a box of 500. You know what I mean? Because when you got that on your mind and you're trying to shoot, you're thinking, hey, I got to make every shot count. You're putting all this pressure on yourself because you paid so much money for it. You see what I'm saying? And casting detaches you from doing that. So it really frees up, a lot of stuff that goes on in your mind when you're trying to shoot, the cost and the expense and all that. So, casting, man, really is freedom. These military guys.
So basically, if I shoot a match with the revolver, the cost to enter the event, the ammo, is probably around $35, let's say.
Yeah, and you know what? When I shot match, it was $100 day. I mean, I have to go out there and pay. I'm going to pay for target service. I'm going to pay my entry fee. Then I got to pay my NRA entry fee, and then there's going to be lunch. If they're not going to have lunch at the range, we got to go find a place to have lunch. So we go and have lunch. We come back, and the gas involved, going back and forth. Sometimes I'd go out of state, go to Oregon, go to Idaho, Wyoming. You're paying a lot of money to go out and do your best, and that weighs on a person. A lot of these military guys, for instance, that I used to shoot against, all their ammo was provided for them. They would get into the marksmanship program, and they would sign up for it. And while the military, they issue them their ammo, they give them an M14, they give them a 45 to shoot. They give them all the practice ammo that they want. They can actually go and get 500 rounds of full metal jacket, 45, and go out and shoot it, just come back in, say, yeah, and then just turn the can back in. Yeah, it's nice when somebody's behind your ammo like that. And not only that, when they go to events and stuff, that's all paid for by their commands. That's not an out-of-pocket thing for them. I used to hitch a ride with those guys. Kind of nice. Like, yeah, Dave, you want to come along with? We'll fit you in the van, no problem. Sure enough, we'd go to Oregon or something, shoot the Oregon State National. They're really good guys. But it's really easy for them to blow off a bunch of 308 and not really care. They didn't pay for it. This is all M8, M852 Mac, and me, I had to make that stuff. All the ammo I shot, I ended up having to make myself. And believe it or not, I made all that stuff on my Dillon. I got that stuff at 600 yards, and I got them in a 6-inch circle at an X-ring, and that's good enough for me. I don't have to, if you want to make ammo on a single stage, it's like Jim said. It all depends on the pace and what you're really into, that sort of thing. I couldn't sit there and make enough ammunition on my single stage to go shoot a match. I wanted to get that out of the way and then have a stockpile of it and just draw from that when I'd go to matches. So the Dillon made a lot of sense.
That's pretty much what it was when I first started, but I wasn't using 9mm for match. So wasn't really a problem. But I was running a thing.
That is something.
What's that?
Yeah.
Hit Nighthawk's quote. I've never tried that because I can't shoot 500 around here unless I go into the valley. That'd be awesome to do it with a wheel weight.
Yeah. And cast bullets. There's loads out there. We're not the only ones that, think crazy like this. There are guys that live out in, Wyoming and other places like that. They cast bullets and they shoot 1,000 yards out there. And, those guys really, who are those guys? The Coat Brother Arms? Those guys? Those guys do the same thing. They go out there in Oregon out there. I think they're in Eastern Oregon. There's a lot of desert there that they shoot in. And they shoot out to 500, 1,000 yards with cast bullets. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay, Tim, it does help because if you look at the pedal, they all have identical lines going across. So it did help. but it distorts it. So you got to size it right side up and upside down to straighten it out, you know, when you do that. But it did help. You can tell by the grooves. I'll be right back.
But anyway, K24, I go ahead and I cast these right here. You see that? That's a full wad cutter, 38. Okay, hollow base, you know.
Yeah.
And I cast these, and they shoot amazing. I mean, I can adjust the amount of thousandths in the roundness too to fit my cylinder mouth. And so, you know, that's where your key of accuracy is in your cylinder mouth on a revolver. You want to make sure that that's about a thousandths or,
the forcing cone, right?
Not the forcing cone. When you open up the revolver and you got the wheel there and you're going to throw the round in, if you look down the chamber, you'll see it that it steps down at the very
right.
end.
Yeah.
What
Sure.
I'm talking about, because it's got to go through that before it goes through the forcing cone, and
Right.
that is the seal is going to be, and your alignment's going to be with a forcing cone. Some guys,
So
they really
do you size that so it doesn't drop through?
yes,
Okay.
it actually squeezes it down. I cast about 1,000 to 2,000ths over, like and not just that. I've got a 44 special. If you load, 329 diameter bullets, it'll shoot them all day long, right in the X-ring. But I got a 44 Magnum that's different, and so I have to make a bigger bullet for that in order to get that sort of accuracy. So I have to cast them and size them to 431. You know. Yeah. So
and I kind of found that out by accident, Dave. I had ordered some bullets. They were supposed to be standard 356 for 9mm, and they come in like 357 and a half. And
for your revolver or for your automatics?
For the revolver.
For the revolver.
And I was real hesitant about what was going on and kind of checked it out. And it seems to actually lead less if you get a little bigger.
Yes, because it forms the seal. And I don't have it here. At least I don't think I have it here. I use Rooster Jacket on. If I was to buy commercial cast bullets that are just plain lead, they're not powder coated, I would go ahead and I would use Rooster Jacket on them. And also Rooster Jacket, you can put it on a cleaning patch and you can pass it down your bore, and that will pre-lube your barrel, and you won't get any leading. I don't get any leading at all. I mean, I get the only fouling I get is from lube and the powder, kind of sticking to it, the unburnt powder, or some of the in the action. But it's not that much in my 45s and my 9mm and stuff. But powder coating is cleaner. I mean, you can shoot powder coated bullets and they don't do that at all. They're just like jacketed bullets. Another thing about powder coating, you can increase the diameter of your bullet. So say, for instance, if you've got some 429 diameter 44 and they don't shoot well in a 44 that you have because the cylinder mouth is actually, bigger than that. You're getting blow by and all that. You can actually put another coat of powder coat on it, and you can actually make the bullet bigger, and then size that to like 430 or 431, and then fire that. So it gives you a lot of versatility with powder coating. Yeah.
Yeah. I shot some raw lead stuff early on, and I went to the powder coated stuff, and I prefer it.
A lot
I'd
of
say
people
powder
do.
coat. I'd say powder coated. It's high tech, is what it is. But I'm not sure what exactly the difference is.
High tech versus powder coat.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think when you're running them really fast, the high tech won't hold up like powder coat. Just my experience.
It's not as thick. It doesn't go down as thick.
It doesn't. Yeah, you can kind of scrape it easier. I don't know. I have run Missouri's really hot, and I got one on there that's really good. Okay, this stuff that they put on here is really tough.
Hang on.
That stuff is really tough. I don't know if anyone's tried it. That's pretty darn tough. But I've had high tech scrape off like chambering and stuff. So, and I've overcooked it too, and I've overcooked powder coat too. So, but I think the powder coat, a really good powder coat, really holds up good. Hang on.
Well,
I think a commercially applied high tech is better than like an at-home high tech. I when I buy Missouri bullets and they're high tech coated, man, that stuff does not come off. But when I tried the high tech, I could scrape it right off with my fingernail. So I made it.
Probably a procedure, what company secret or trademark secret that they don't tell you. Is what it is.
yeah, there's probably some
Yep,
kind
probably.
of etch or something.
A pre-baking, or they let the high tech sit for a certain amount of time before they apply it, so it kind of gets thicker or something, some chemical thing happens to it or whatever. They're not going to tell you that stuff. They're just not. I mean, that's a corporate secret. So
Yep, I gave up the high tech. I tried it 3 different times and I couldn't get it.
but it really does. It opens up a huge world to you. You shoot a lot more, and you start understanding more about accuracy and how to get the best accuracy. Dude, man, I'm telling you, cast bullets, it's the way to go. It's to me.
Oh, sorry, Mario. You're down below. I can't. You're off my screen. Sorry, buddy.
Oh,
That is no bueno to treat
No
Uncle
bueno.
Jim
hello, this
that
Mario.
way.
No bueno.
So
Hello,
yeah, you
this
were
is-
you were
Hello,
down
Uncle
below.
Jim.
You were hidden by the toolbar. Sorry, buddy.
Hello, K24. How are you?
I just
Mario, how you doing there,
call it
buddy?
a big burrito.
That is so racist. No bueno, Uncle Jimmo.
What do you mean racist? You replied to my video saying it was so gross. I said, you just wait till you have a big
Oh yeah. No bueno.
PCC,
Hello,
you
Thor.
cutting out, buddy?
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right.
See ya.
Thank you.
Hello, PCC kid. It is Uncle
Hey,
Jim.
good night, PCC.
He left.
You didn't let us say good night. Mhm.
No
He's
bueno.
early to bed.
Oh, yeah, it gets, well, no, who was getting up at 4?
6-year Texan, maybe?
Yes. He's the early bird. I do 5. 4 is a little early unless I can't sleep.
You don't get much sleep anymore. You're like Batman.
Yes. You don't sleep anymore.
You don't sleep that much.
Stuff to do. Yes.
That's right. Like shooting barrels and stuff.
Yes.
or making bullets with the what's the name of the new one? The new mold you got?
APP?
Ohas.
Ohas.
Oh,
With the Ohas done.
It could be house. I don't know. Maybe is it Ohas or Oha house?
it's hot. It's hot.
Oha.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you
sounds like
fucked it
it's
up.
German.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's for house.
House. Ohas.
House is German.
House.
I got it right. Good.
I house. Is in my house. Undaha. In my house.
You in the house.
So I
Yeah.
had it right. Ohas.
Undahouse. House.
They're,
In the
they're,
House.
they're counting thumbs up.
Like
That's
totally. Oh my god.
I was the 13th.
So how are you doing, Mr. Excitement? Thor's axe.
What am I doing for excitement, man? I came home this morning, and I just, I just had one of those days last night. You know what I mean? I usually stop at the store before I go to work. I get, something to snack on, and I get me some iced tea or something like that, and I throw it in my. So I'm going to turn on the freeway, and I get on the on-ramp, and it was like, oh, God, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I mean, I don't know why. And I'll tell you what, whenever a day starts out like that, it's all downhill. I mean, I had to find some side road. I mean, I got off the freeway and got down to where I go to turn and, to go on the base. And I went the other way because there's some side roads down there. I must have been there for 10 minutes.
The only good thing about Washington is there's plenty of places where you can hide to take a piss.
Lots of trees, you bet.
Lots of trees.
And when I got off work, man, I was in a pretty good mood. I made some coffee before. I make coffee for the day shift guys. Yeah, that's what your tax dollars do to make coffee in the morning. But anyway, I made coffee for them, right? So they start piling in, and I'm kind of feeling good. And I'm on my way home this morning. I'm thinking, man, I'm gonna mow the lawn. I'm gonna go ahead and put the muscular down, and then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. I walked in the door, went back to the bedroom. I was out until like 4 o'clock.
Man.
Man. I'll tell you what, I was just, I get home at like 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
30 in the morning. I just slept in.
That's not my camera. Oh, jeez.
It's been You will be re-entering that world, Mr. Mario.
Yeah. What? Yeah. I hear you, brother.
Certain steps that you'll have to go through before you enter that society.
I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to that.
Prison, it's kind of like getting out of prison, getting out of the military. You don't really know how the real world works.
Yeah, because you've been institutionalized all this fucking time.
Oh yeah. We just got a surge of a bunch of sailors, and they're kind of helping us out, and they're part of the COVID surge, effort. Blah blah blah. These guys are reservists, and they come up and they have to stop their day job. And so they're up there for quite a while. And everything else, and they're reservists. So I was like, man, they activated you guys. Man, that sucks. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they've been. I mean, like right now, half of my company's out there battling fires, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. You know what? I thought of you the other day. I walked up. We have MAs, okay, and you walk up to the MA, and they're all like their uniforms all nice and pleated and all nice and everything. And they got their M4, and it's all nice, like brand new and everything, with like a brand new, cog on it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking to myself, you know what? I have never seen a guy in the Army that had a weapon that was like brand new like that.
Fuck no.
And you know what?
You christened that shit real quick.
Oh, and the Marines that we have, they pile out of their Bearcat, their armored vehicle. And
yeah.
They pile out of that thing, and I see a guy. He had an M4 Brunelli. He just threw it in there. That's
they manhandle the shit out of their weapons. Same thing with us. It's like
you got to take them everywhere you go. You got to take them.
When we say it's military fucking grade, because we beat the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You beat the crap out of it. It's a tool.
I mean, look, dude. I had one of my soldiers being a dumbass. He put the Mossberg 590, and he put it between his two bars, and he was doing pull-ups with that shit. That same night, he was fucking blasting fucking doors with that bitch, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a sell point for Mossberg.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
The military is a sell point for Mossberg.
Mossberg is a damn good company, man. I'm not trying to give them any business. They got plenty already, but their shotguns are legit, bro.
Come on, kitty. Come on. Mini man.
Mute your mic there, Uncle Jim. Everybody's listening to your win. Hello.
Survives
Don't
the
be
mountain.
starting. Don't be starting a forest fire with that thing.
You know, the only drawback
Go
only
on.
drawback to the Mossberg design is the way that the elevating deal is in there, because it pendulums off of 2 points in the receiver. If you push those 2 points in, it'll disengage.
Right.
So that's the only thing that's wrong that I can find with a Mossberg. And
With
you
the
know,
Mossberg, yeah.
with reasonable care, that's never going to happen. I mean, they had guys do. If you drop it, oh crap, man! I've seen Mossbergs go through, torture, and nothing like that ever happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of our Mossbergs are all scratched to shit, but they fucking work perfectly. Because we did a shotgun range like fucking 4 months ago, and every one of our shotguns shot perfect, no problems. I think one of them had a messed up sight, but we got that fixed. Other than that, those things are legit, man.
Yeah, I've seen where guys pinch those pins in and get it to malfunction, but it's never happened to me. So,
See, and I'll tell you what,
Thank you, Uncle Jim.
it's a rare thing. It's a rare thing that it does happen. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying that it's a rare thing that it does happen.
You know, Uncle Jim is a great color commentator. He comes in at the right moments. It's really good. I like it.
well, I missed the moment, Julio. I was going to gross you out again about the trees in Washington getting away with taking a pee.
Yeah, man. Julio's gonna gross me out.
No, I said I missed a moment where I could have grossed you out
Yeah, don't do that.
because
It's bad enough we've seen you in your undies, dude. That's bad enough for us.
we were driving, but I didn't have to pee. I just felt frisky, and I left something hanging.
What the fuck?
I left something hanging from a tree. Let's just leave it at that.
Man, you had Julio fucking cussing you in Spanish. That must have been fucking hilarious.
Julio.
He's cussing me in Spanish? What?
Ocean, bro.
I haven't seen Julio for like.
Oh, I saw him last week. He always comments on my retarded videos.
Oh.
Yeah. I always make stupid videos. He's always commenting. Hey, look at the white meter man is back. Hey.
Yes, sir. It's hot down here.
Hey, yeah.
Hey.
And wearing black is not helping, buddy.
He needs Uncle Jim lighting. That's what he needs.
Oh my god, yes. Yeah, fuck that, dude. My garage is a fucking oven. I'm not going in there. Mm-mm.
It was a healthy 79 today. It wasn't too bad out.
Oh, well, that's not bad.
Nah.
But the humidities will kick your ass.
It wasn't too bad today. It wasn't too humid. It's been kind of getting better.
Minnie, come on, kitty. All right,
Oh.
stay in the garage.
Speaking of cast bullets, K24.
It was like 82.
Oh, look at those. Those are pretty. Gas
That's,
checkers.
NOE, and that's an RCBS.
What caliber though?
30 caliber.
Oh my goodness. You done came up like the Jeffersons.
K24. See what I mean? See what I mean about Tin Man? You can make as many of those bullets as he wants, and you can load them up in a 300 blackout and have fun and have a good time. It's not costing them an arm and a leg, dude. Just, it's casting's the way to go, man. It really is.
Yes, sir.
Really fantastic.
The best thing about it is like if I find some place that I like their bullets, and what happens if they're out of stock and I need more? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, Tin Man? I'm going to tell you something. You get to a point where you don't like to go out and buy bullets. You prefer your own bullets over there.
Mhm.
That's weird.
This is production. It's made to go in everybody's gun. I can make stuff that's particularly for my needs and my applications, the things that I would do with it.
The only bullets I buy are for 223. I will not cast for 223.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous.
That's key.
Go out and buy them.
Yeah,
James does, and he has good success, but they're
yeah. James has got it dialed in, man.
James.
James Pollard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's shot like what a half-inch group with H335 and a cast bullet at 50 yards. That's
He's
one
got
MOA
that
right there.
juju thing going on with him, man. That's what it is, bro.
Yep.
Put a little voodoo on that shit and get to go. Man, look at you and your Tupperware stuff, man. Uncle Jim.
What? What? Who? Where?
Your Tupperware.
Is it me or is Mario roboting?
He's breaking up.
Good.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Turn up the sound.
Breaking up.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
sir.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah,
All right.
Timothy, these are for 300 blackout. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I thought about going the 300 blackout way. I just don't know enough about it for me to get into it. I don't even know how you break down your old 5.56 casings and make them into 300.
Super easy. There's a ton of videos on YouTube, man. It's easy.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I'm even scared of freaking. I'm even scared of reload 223, man.
Don't be. If you
Well,
stick to the manual, you'll be fine.
300 blackout's going to be easier to load for than 223. So you can get the brass once fired or whatever, or people make the brass out of 5.56 and ship it to you. And then you can go easy, start with subs. It's way less. It's way more easy than 5.56, I think. And that's,
If you're going to load 223 for accuracy, especially having an AR, it's going to take you a lot of time and a lot of load development to find what in my case it did. It took me a long time to figure out what my 223 liked.
And since you cast now, you can take like a Lee 155 mold and start doing 300 blackout right off the bat.
Yep.
2-cavity mold.
Oh my goodness, that's so bueno.
$20 for a 2-cavity, and you're loading 300 blackout.
Yeah.
And
Why not?
you use pistol powders, all kinds of powders. That's the great thing about 300 blackout. You already got, if you do a lot of other stuff, you already got those powders. So, yeah.
Escape.
That's it right there,
Dude,
man.
Those are nice.
That's it.
So, did you get your brass made like that, or did you make it yourself?
I did my own.
So, what do you use?
Go, Chico.
I use Lake City 223 or 5.56 brass, and then a Harbor Freight chop saw and a Zep
a chop
reloading
saw.
jig. Yeah, just a little with a little tiny 2-inch
It's
Harbor
the
Freight
main
chop
saw.
saw. It's like $30.
Do I have to go get the mini saw again?
It's
No,
model.
no, you don't. I'm just trying to refresh my memory, Uncle Jim. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I can show you. It's right over there. I can go get it.
No, you're quite okay, and plus, I can always go back with
Type
Uncle.
in Uncle Jim making 300 blackout.
Yeah, when I first started cutting down 300 blackout brass, I watched Uncle Jim's videos again. The
We're
second and
gonna
third
definitely need to favorite those videos, Uncle Jim.
Timothy's pushing the legend.
time. 350 Legend.
Already got the brass and the firearm, Timothy. So start with 300.
Yeah.
Yeah, or range brass 300. I think Julio got some of that Capital Cartridge 300 blackout. I think he.
Yeah.
Did he say he had to turn some of the necks on those? I thought he was doing some neck turning on that brass.
So the other thing, like when you're so what do you load your 300? Is it on a single stage? Is that what you do it on?
I do all my load development is on the single stage. Once I get my loads figured out, then I throw them on the Dillon.
Okay.
Here's the beauty.
What is the beauty?
Here's the beauty. With 300 blackout, 30 cal anything, you can go from a 110 grain bullet all the way up to a 145 or slightly bigger bullet. And you got that range. But here's the greatest thing. On a short barrel, 300 blackout has better performance than a 223 on a short barrel because they're not so good on no bueno on a short barrel.
No bueno.
Those
Yeah.
223s are super loud on a short barrel.
No
my
bueno.
Yeah,
God.
they are, dude. I don't understand why it's like that. And it actually has more kick, isn't it, in the short barrel?
I don't know.
No.
No?
On what? 223 or?
Yeah, like a pistol.
So you're saying a 223 pistol AR kicks more than a rifle AR?
Yeah, because it's pistol gas, but it's not. It's still nothing. And then the 300 blackout recoil is about the same. Both of them short barrels, depending on the bullet weight. But there's nothing. It's boom, 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 boom. You know,
How'd it go?
it goes boom, 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 boom.
Oh, okay, got it.
You want me to go in the backyard right now and show you?
Yeah, that'd be so good. You don't scare the shit out of every
I'll tumble
deer,
right
like
here for you.
100.
I'll
That'd
go
be
and
no
tumble
bueno.
here for you. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be no bueno. You scare every fucking living being, like 50-mile radius from your house and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck around, shoot a goddamn wolf out there. Arroo!
I haven't seen
They
it.
look reloading 223. You start off with a small little pile of brass, and then it feels like you're working with that for hours, and then you look on the right side of your bench, and, you know, after you got all the finished, that's all you got is a little small pile of bullets. So for all your work, you know, it's like, that's all I made.
So
Yep.
here's a stupid question. So
Never a stupid question.
So if I want to go with 300, right? I would pretty much need to buy, like, let's say, because it's just a barrel, right? Everything else is the same diameter, right?
Correct.
All right. So I think most likely it'd be better just to, you know, like build my own AR just for the 300 itself.
Or you could even just do a 300 blackout upper,
Yeah.
just, you know, a rifle length, and just switch the uppers out.
You
There you
could
go.
buy the upper if you want, and 300 black.
Yeah, yeah.
Slap it on there.
Mario, the
Yeah.
only say that you do know is that whatever uppers the 300 market.
Yeah, don't
Yes.
don't confuse your uppers. Put the wrong
Yes.
ammo in.
Yeah,
I'll make sure I'll put a Battle Bean sticker on it. I can
Yeah.
tell the difference.
but if you like your 5.56, just leave it alone and get a 300 blackout upper and slap it right on there, or put it together yourself.
Muy bueno.
Very bueno, easy.
That's
I
right.
have some short 223s that I'm converting over to 300 because I just don't like them. They're no
You
bueno.
don't like 300s?
No, I love 300. I'm converting the short 223s over to 300.
Oh, okay, got it.
These are too annoying. Yeah,
Got it.
7 inch, 10 inch. They're too annoying. Yes.
Yes.
Too. You know, if you shoot the 223 or the 5.56, you know, like Jim does, okay, those bullets that go into the backstop, you know, they're cruising along there, you know, 28, 3,000 feet per second. They're just splattering. You know, I mean, there's all kinds of little fragments left after they hit the embankment. Now, you can go out there and spend the same amount of time and have the same amount of fun with fast bullets, and then go and reclaim all that on his bullet shot. So he's shooting for free, like, you start reclaiming all your lead, you just go back and melt it all back down, make new bullets, put it back up, and go out and shoot it again. So it's really, you know,
Chico, if you got a pistol, Chico, go 8.5 inch barrel. So handy, so tidy. Trunk gun, 300 blackout. 8.5 is beautiful, beautiful.
that's another guy that hit the ground running with casting. He hit the ground running with casting out of Chico, man. He totally seems to.
It's because he gets all those coupon codes, man. That's what helps.
He'll get back to you. Feel good about that.
You know, that's one thing. If I can't find something, I would call Chico. Hey, Chico, you know what? I'm looking for this here, man. You know where I can find it? Dude, you'll send you like 6, 7 links, bro. I'm like, good Lord, bro.
you know, you're not the only one who says that. I think actually Chico's got a little bit of he's the connection. You know what I mean? He's got that going for him. You know, a lot of
Chico
people.
got that juju, man. I just let it be, bro.
He's got a gift.
He'll find it. He'll send it to
I
you.
know. And you know what? He should create a pawn shop, man. Homie will be like Sanford and Son. You know, he's making all kinds of money and shit, man. Get himself a little red Chevy truck too. Hell yeah. Baller.
Chico, gun store owner. Buy low, sell high.
Hey, I can see what it's called. Dirty South Pawn Shop. Hey,
Dirty South deals.
Dirty South shooter supply.
he's gonna have Ludacris as a spokesperson.
Is Ludacris even still around? I haven't heard about him in a long time.
Oh no, man. He's old school, bro.
Commercial. If you can find a firearm for a cheap price, I'll buy it for you.
I wonder if he's gonna have a slogan like they did in that Friday movie. Tastes so good, I'll slap your mama.
Yeah,
I wonder
Chico.
what Chico's would be like.
Chico, I have 8.5 inch, 10 inch, 16 inch. 8.5 is my favorite 3 blackout. Especially if you're gonna get a can someday. Yeah.
I got a 10.5. I haven't shot yet, so I'll let you know how that goes.
You don't lose much with an 8.5. So over a 10. Make sure you get pistol gas system. They're just so handy and light, like you said, a truck gun. You can carry that thing under your coat.
What's with the 1 in 7 twist rate on a 300 blackout?
You
Is
can
that,
go.
is that what most of them are?
You can go 1 in 8, 1 in 7. 1 in 7 would be better for the heavies.
I think my Bear Creek is 1 in 8, and my Ballistic Advantage is 1 in 7.
Yeah, either one's gonna be fine. Unless you're just shooting heavies, I usually go 1 in 7.
Real
'Cause I-
heavy.
I shoot the heavies.
You're real heavy. Right. You want a fast footprint.
Small Magnum pistol primer. Huh.
I know. I saw that post. I was like, I hate you.
Timothy says Uncle Jim's bragging. I got this. I got that.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
I'm
I have
just messing
Chico.
with you.
I have Chico pewter right there. See that, Chico? That's your pewter. That is your pewter, Chico.
Computer.
Thank you very much, Chico. I really needed it too.
Hey, so what's the pewter for? Is that when you're doing lead, right?
Yep.
Is that to make it what? Harden?
It gives you a little bit of extra added hardness, but not
Well-
much.
Blow me up one more time.
Whoa.
Oh,
Hey now.
Uncle Jim, the blow up doll.
Okay, Jim, got that.
Hello, this is Uncle Jim.
He's got the penis mold.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's my
Oh, yeah.
copyrighted schlong mold.
He's got the little chode.
I've got this from Chico also, the J mold. But you had to ruin
Schlong
it.
mold.
That's a lot of girth there.
That's right.
Short and fat, baby.
This is Uncle Jim, and I approve this message.
Oh shit. Nah, James, I haven't shot mine yet. I'm still waiting for. I've had all the stuff to build it for a long time, but me and Goof, me and my buddy Tyler are building ARs together, and he's still waiting on a bunch of his crap. Well, he just needs his handguard and a scope, and he's done. But they keep delaying shipping on his handguard from Aero Precision because they're having a hard time keeping up, apparently. So I
Yeah,
told him if they delay it one more time, I said just cancel it and get a Palmetto State and get it Cerakoted.
Yeah.
everybody ready to drool?
Oh damn! I hate you.
Winchester primers. You got a
I
case.
fucking hate you, dude. Seriously.
You got a case. That's awesome.
How much is that, dude?
Well, when I bought them, it was $110.
No, how many in there?
5,000 for 110
So you
bucks.
paid that was $27.50 1,000. That ain't bad.
That's the way you buy them, man. That's the way you
Man.
buy 'em. I've got 5 of those stored.
Damn, man, I hate you.
Broken open yet. I'm still working on the one that I got years ago.
Okay, all you assholes showing promise, fuck you, all right? Seriously.
Yeah.
That's the only way to buy them, right there, man. Stock up.
Unopened case right there.
Yeah, they did shitty tape job too.
Well,
They need to work on their cartel skills.
Oh,
I got a few.
Hey,
Yeah.
fuck you guys, all right?
small pay.
Yeah. You get the idea there, Tin Man.
Yeah, man.
Stock up, and when you see it, you buy it.
When the getting's good and when you can get them easily, you buy a box a week. Every time you get paid, you go buy a brick of primers.
Yep.
And then I got
But
5,000
you know
of each,
what's-
and I'm
what's
like, all right, I'm
crazy?
good for a while.
In my town, is that there's still small rifles. There's still that.
See, that's
Yeah.
crazy because I can't find them anywhere.
that is surprising.
Yeah, and then there's large pistol.
California. You're in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that they probably want a mint for them like $60 for 1,000.
No, I mean they're pretty much the same as everybody else. I paid like what $39 for a brick.
That's what I pay.
Yeah, they're not that expensive, dude.
I remember back when a brick of primers was $12.
I remember buying
Yeah,
them for
well,
26
this whole
bucks
thing
3
with-
years ago.
I'll tell you what, a can of like bullseye powder was $1.80.
Yeah,
Wow.
powder is a little more expensive here. You know, like you guys pay what 24, 23 bucks, right? Or how much you guys pay for a pound of powder?
It depends. If I buy it at the local gun shop, he usually charges like, for bullseye, I think it was like 32 bucks.
Oh, okay. Then I'm paying about the same thing.
It just depends
Yeah,
where you
'cause I
go.
bought some powder pistol and I paid $39 for it. It was a
Yeah,
little pricey.
my local gun shop wants like 39 bucks for a pound of True Blue, and that stuff's like $26 a pound online. I'm like, nah, bro, you can keep that. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah, people.
shop
Yeah.
around. If you can buy in bulk, I feel like there's a lot of powder you're going to shoot. Say, for instance, you get into 300 Blackout Mario, and you're thinking, man, this is stuff, and 1680 works the best. Just save your money and buy 8 pounds. You know, it's cheaper.
Oh yeah,
You know, just buy an 8
oh,
pound,
absolutely.
and you're good. You know, and then you,
The only problem is that my local stores only carry the 1 pound jugs. They don't carry the big 8 pound one. There's only one that actually where you can buy something like that. But there's only one, and they always run out of those real quick.
just buy it online.
Yeah, by the
Because
time.
you're paying the hazard fee, man, and it's fucking ridiculous.
So you got to watch out for the free hazmat things, and honestly, sometimes hazmat ain't even that bad. It's like a $13 hazmat fee, and your
Yeah.
shipping is like 12
$12
bucks. I
Yeah.
mean, really, I mean, everybody says hazmat's outrageous. It's not like it's $30, you know, for a
Yeah.
hazmat fee. It's not.
And before the scare, you had free shipping or free hazmat, one or the two. So that's when you
got
get
it.
it.
And if
Now it's that.
You got 8 pounds of powder that you didn't pay $39 a pound for.
yep,
Yeah,
and man, you
stockpile of it too.
you can bundle in powder and primers in the same order and only pay one hazmat fee too.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
So I mean,
Exactly.
at 12 bucks, and it's not too bad. Like that 4-pound jug of True Blue, I order a 4-pound jug of that every year on my birthday because Midway gives you the birthday discount,
Mm-hmm.
and I think shipped to my door is $106 for 4 pounds of powder. It's not
Oh.
bad.
Yeah, we're talking, going out and, hooking up with one of your friends and having a drink at a bar type money. I mean, you'd spend 20
Yeah, well,
bucks.
you had these things from like 1984, Uncle Jim. What the fuck?
Wow.
Shit, man.
I
You
remember
heard
those.
that shit in the Reagan administration? What the fuck?
You know what? They were
Probably.
when I first started. When a flat of those was like 71
What's up,
cents
him?
for 100. They were 71 cents for 100. Yeah.
Man, that's cheap. Chico picked up an 8-pound thing at Shooter's World Precision Online. Chico,
What?
that's supposed to be like Varget, man. I think we were just talking about that. That Jerry
Yeah,
1911.
Chico, you need to hook me up with a coupon code, bro. You gotta try some of that Shooter's World.
We're talking back. We're talking back in the day when minimum wage was $3 an hour. You know. Yeah. I mean, you were living good if you were making $5 an hour. I mean that was living good. I mean, your
Damn.
supervisor got maybe $8, $9 an hour. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So 71 cents a flat. It's all about the same.
Shooter's World Blackout. MCK would be the person who I would ask. I don't know. If you don't use it, you're a hoarder.
Use all my stuff. But I replaced it with festival users. So I always have a stockpile.
See, once I got what I wanted for primers, I didn't buy any more because I mean, once I used them, I went and bought another brick. But I've had all those primers for a while.
You know what's funny is that when you start casting, you start off with maybe 20 pounds of lead or something like that, and then when you go out and you shoot it, you're like, great, and everything like that. But then you turn into a lead hound. I mean, you're constantly. I mean, after a while, it gets in your blood where you're trying to talk the wife into it. Spend $1,000 a pound. I mean,
Yep.
a pound. I mean, a ton of lead, honey. A ton.
Yep.
Yeah. But if you're going to use it, and you plan on shooting for the rest of your life, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, you can buy it now; it's cheap. You wait, it's never going to be any cheaper than it is now. For like things, it's kind of like a house. They're not going to get any cheaper. And everything's going to keep up with the cost of living. So, if you buy it now and you store it away, the only bitch that I can see that would really affect the young people is that if they sold their house to move, now you got to spin a lead you got to take with you. Yeah, that'd be a pain in the ass. Move that around.
Store it in a shipping container. That way you can just have a truck come pick that bitch up and take care of it for you.
Fork that on. That's it. I wish I had my own range. I'd put up a bullet trap and I would recover everything I shoot. There's no reason for that.
Yeah, that way you wouldn't need 2,000 pounds of lead. You could just use the same 500 pounds over and over.
Over and over and over. You're going to lose some to fragmentation and stuff, but at least
we're missing the bucket.
Yeah, well, Jim, if you cut down all your trees, you'd get like 400 pounds right there.
There is loss out there that you have to do for later. Yes, you missed.
You ever seen a shotgun range where they've been shooting and there's like a tree line in the back and all those trees are just out of his back porch, you go out and all those trees are dead.
It was funny shooting suppressed at his house. You knew when you missed, you wouldn't hear the bing from the pot, but you'd hear the smack from a tree.
Yes, it makes the woodset sound. Yes.
Yeah, the ricochet off trees, like you can hear them.
Oh man.
Damn, Chico, you got the whole damn store? What the hell?
SBR. What would SBR powder be for? Like your 300 blackout and 5.56?
Short barreled rifle.
Yeah, I don't know what they're marketing that gunpowder towards. You know what I mean? Because you can have a short barreled rifle on about any caliber.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
SW Tactical. Match. 'Cause Yeah, I wish they would, do an American manual for Shooter's World and give you a good variety. Otherwise, you got to just work your way up. But that's
Mhm.
okay. I really like the heavy pistol. I'm going to try the other stuff too.
I'm all right with it as well. Because I'm going to do it that way anyway.
Yeah. Just don't go off their label and start there because that's a
No.
little high. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Seems a little high.
I'm excited to get that ballistic advantage barrel.
Timothy, you want to come on for a sec? Timothy.
Haven't heard from you for a while, buddy.
Yeah.
I think he's
Cameo.
got a link.
A
I think he has a
5
link.
a 5-minute cameo from Tim.
Shooters and casters. Oh, no, okay, okay.
Otherwise,
SBR.
we're doing another boob lamp video soon.
Okay, SBR is kind of like for SOCOM and stuff. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got somebody down here. Sorry. West
Is that
Covina
Tim?
Dodge.
Yes.
Oh, hell, look at that. What's
Sorry,
going on,
Pat.
bro?
Hey, Pat.
Hey, SBR SOCOM.
Patty
He's
Pat
got it.
Well, there you go.
Hey, bro, did you go to Supercuts? You got a haircut?
They had a barber shop open right next to a pole dancing school.
Dude, that's a win-win.
A what?
Yeah.
Pole dancing school.
Pole dancing school. And I did there, they have a van parked out in front with, pole dancing lessons and stuff. And I thought, mobile pole dancing school. This could be interesting.
I'll tell you what, man, once the chicks get into that thing,
Yeah.
I had one. Hey,
what-
I had one downstairs. I had one of those mobile ones that you just go ahead and you unscrew and it sticks to the roof. I had one of those. I put it down there and I put a couple of screws, in the ceiling and stuff so it hold it. And those chicks, man, they worked out all the time. They worked out all the time. They love it. They turn the music on and they just go crazy, man.
The only thing I miss about Washington is those bikini coffee ladies.
Oh,
Yes.
booby coffee?
Yes,
It's
booby coffee.
Booby coffee's everywhere, man. You know what? Right down the street from where, out on Highway 3, man. If I go out of my neighborhood here and then go out to Highway 3, I go about 4 miles down the road, there's a booby coffee place. I'm like,
What the hell is booby coffee?
Oh, explain it to him, man. Explain it to him, bro.
coffee. You go up there to the window, the chick comes over there, and like, what do you want? And you're like, right, and yeah, they
Yeah, they're wearing bikinis like very provocative. It's kind of like I think to me it's a lot better than a Hooters, and the girls are usually very, very hot.
now some places are bikinis, some of them are just there's nothing there. I mean, they just come over there with a rack hanging out. That's it. Yeah,
Wow.
God bless America.
that's it. And hey, you know what? They're working for their tips. Believe it or not, you'll spend more money in like a Starbucks buying coffee there than getting that booby coffee. You get booby coffee, you got to tip them. That's how they make their money.
Probably making 120 grand a year selling titty coffee.
You know what? Strippers and booby coffee girls, they're not on welfare. Okay? I mean, they're using what they have to make money for themselves. And
Right.
that's just the way it is. And people will say, well, there's a morality thing, and there's this and that and the other thing. But you know what, dude? Get over it. It's been going on for thousands of years.
So you're just jealous.
Yeah.
No, I just miss it because I used the coffee's crap, but the assets that they show is unbelievably great.
The coffee sucks, bro.
And here's
Yeah.
the thing.
The coffee does suck, bro. They use like the cheapest. I think it's like Seattle's best, like the shittiest ever. I don't know what the fuck they use, but the coffee sucks, man. But I'm not there for the coffee.
Then they're making even more money.
I'm
That's
there
the
for the
profit
P&A,
margin right there.
Well,
Spend-
they make more money because
Booby coffee.
they make more money because everyone orders a double latte. because they're seeing double.
The double
Yeah.
D latte.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, you know, there's a place called
As long as it's not a train, it's D's Nuts Coffee, because then you're fucked.
Gone Wild with Town and Forest, and that place always has a line of cars. And I've had their coffee before, and it was good. I got to admit, there wasn't anything wrong with it. I mean, it's just as good as anything else you're gonna buy. I mean,
Here's something funny, Ozark. I had a buddy. He would always buy like guns in a package of 8. He'd buy guns 8 at a time, and they owned the little coffee drive-throughs, and they had nice looking girls and everything. But he got really pissed because his competition got sleazier, and so they had wars. They had coffee wars. Oh my God!
You mean they went dirty south?
It's a whore off.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
can
exactly
we
what
put
happened.
the Rocky song next to it?
That's what happened. His wife was like, no. She was running the show and everything, you know, as far as the finances. We're not going there. Yeah.
you know what they did up here? That actually got to the point where, you know, you could get booby coffee anywhere, and then a lot of people were complaining about it. So what happened was that they left it up to the zoning, you know, and they started zoning all these different places, and you know, there's one place where you go
You
down.
know, usually it was a fat bitch that couldn't have a body like the old girl. That's the reason why.
You know, that's what you should do, Mario. You should take your retirement and invest it in a strip club.
Oh man.
No, man, you need to open up one of them beaver coffees.
Yeah.
You'd be good at running it because girls would come in there. We have all their
Hey man,
stuff. You say,
Battle
hey,
Bean Coffee.
you got to get up
Hit
there.
you hard. That's my
Bat-
slogan.
Battle beaver.
It'll get you hard, though.
It'll cook your beans. It'll cook your beans.
Crystal coffee plates, you know, in the same deal. You know,
No, my wife would kick my ass. Are you kidding me?
yeah, you wouldn't be very long if you
Hey,
wouldn't.
dude, my wife is from El Salvador, dude. They're proficient with a machete. I don't fuck with that lady. I leave it the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. One time I was trying to cut this fucking tree down, right? And she looked at me and she's like, give me the machete. I'm like, all right, whatever. I want to see this shit. Dude, she went like fucking Project Tiger, Hidden Dragon on that tree, dude. I was like, I'm never fucking with you again.
We have those machetes in the garage here. Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Jim.
Yes.
Yeah, it's,
My son loves those.
get 'em,
Some lowers done. It's all on you, whether you want to do it or not. But hi, baby. I'll come and see you in a minute.
Hold on, I got to mute this because no felonies with audio.
What in the fuck is going on
oh
here?
my God.
Dude,
Hey,
did the
not
Blue Oyster happen here?
judging, man. I'm looking for ways.
Is this an Uncle Jim video live?
What?
Pat, that's awesome, dude.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Great.
Is that Uncle Jim's work farm?
What the fuck, bro?
Please tell me you know that guy.
We're having a full conversation, bro.
That's a sideshow Bob.
Like, yeah, man. What in the fuck is going on?
Dead,
Yeah, man. You know, yeah. Oh, shit.
Dead says, "What's Camino loading?" What? Oh shit!
Talking about prison a while
Yeah,
ago.
that's over the top, man. I gotta admit it. That's awesome, dude. You're the man.
Oh shit!
Oh, man.
Oh,
I didn't realize Pat knew Uncle Jim's work farm.
man. Fuck yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Sport, blow it up again.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I'm not gonna blow it up. Nope.
Yeah, man. Dude, you gotta flex, bro. You gotta flex. You gotta flex. Oh, look at that shit. You know, brother.
All right.
Hey,
All right.
Right.
All right.
you gotta say the prayers and
We gotta get
take
locked
some
down.
vitamins. Right, brothers. Yeah.
There's a t-shirt right there.
That is great.
You know, that I had the flexing like the holster and shit.
Oh shit. That was
That was
funny.
good, bro.
I can't wait. I can't wait until I'm old enough to just not give a shit like that.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Trust me. I don't give a fuck.
Yes.
Oh man.
You know what's funny? I don't think anybody's offended.
No.
Nah, fuck no, bro. Hey, we have a good time no matter what.
This is
happens.
America.
All you guys,
This is the difference between people that work and those that
all you
don't.
need some yoga blocks now. Oh,
That was great.
Oh,
4 hours and 5 minutes. All right, I'll remember that.
Oh yeah.
I hope my wife's watching.
no, that's the next picture for the next live. Yes, yes.
Oh, that's great.
So, how's it going, Pat?
Pat's like, fuck. I was showing powder, and all of a sudden, Holster shows up.
You know what's
That's
cool?
my next door neighbor. He's a good dude, Navy vet from Vietnam. All right, you got it right. I don't think he's given a shit for a good 20 years now.
Hell yeah.
Right. You don't give a fuck.
You know, that's how you roll,
Shit,
baby.
back in my day.
I thought that was your neighbor. He's been on your front porch with you before.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
but it's over 100 degrees right now. It's like 106 out right now.
Yeah,
Outside.
They're not used to that shit like we are here in Bakersfield. They're
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
like, oh my god, it's so hot. I'm like, I'm laughing at y'all, man.
Well, it's gonna be a hot one tomorrow.
Mhm.
I feel bad for you guys.
Yeah, see, people in LA are not used to fucking 100-degree weather like we are here in the fucking armpit of California. So it's like if it gets over 90 degrees in LA, people fucking go crazy over there. They start complaining, talking about, oh my god, I'm dying. It's so hot. And you know what sucks is that most of the houses over there don't have central air
Ooh.
or don't even have swamp coolers. Because for the most part, most of the time, they don't get that kind of weather over there. But when they do, they fucking are dying, man. They're like, oh my god. They
Yeah,
gotta
it's gonna be 1 tomorrow in LA. What are you looking at tomorrow up there?
tomorrow for us. What's it gonna be for you guys tomorrow?
118.
118.
So you're not wearing shoes.
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it's actually gonna be cooler here. It's going to be 109 tomorrow here.
You know, that's the way it is up here in Washington. People don't even have air conditioning. You know, I got an air conditioner and
Well,
downstairs.
unless you live in Yakima, where it's fucking hot as fuck.
Oh yeah. I mean, Western Washington, not East Washington, but yeah, I got a Copus blower hooked up to a refrigerant unit, and I can put out like 6,500 CFM. I can get this house like cold like right now.
Oh, that's good.
Got
Hey,
frost
let
on my
me ask you
TV.
this. This is something I never understood about fucking Washington. Why are all your houses 2 fucking stories?
Well, I think it's because of a builder's point. Because builders can buy wood a lot cheaper than laying concrete or brick, and so they want to maximize the space in the house and build it as cheap as they can. They're going to build a huge house. Like my house is 2,700 square feet. Big house.
Yeah.
It's all made out of wood and it's 2 stories. So you divide 2,700 square feet, and that's the footprint that it takes in order to build it. So you can put it on a smaller piece of property, that sort of thing. You can maximize your profit when you go to sell it. And that's the way that's the way it is. The wood is really cheap. You go around, that's all all that. That's all that we have up here for houses. It's wood. Like you go down to Uncle Jim's, you see all the bricks that he's got in his house. You never see anything like that, not unless somebody paid through the nose. Up
Yeah.
there in
Like
Bush.
everything here where I live is all stucco. But I mean, underneath it is wood, but it's, yeah, everything is so hot.
I went over to get mine, put it on the door.
That's okay. We're not going to do lead bullets. We're going to do.
Oh, my
jacket-
little princess is back. Oh, I want to see a little princess. Hi,
Zoe.
You don't have
girl.
to.
Anyway,
Nope. Don't need gloves for that. Okay.
Where's the big one that you put on top?
Where's the what?
Show her, man, because a lot of guys haven't seen her.
Right there.
They can't see her, Kukina. Oh, there's a little princess. Hi, Mama. Hi.
What are you doing? What are you loading?
I love jack bullets.
Jacketed bullets.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
no gloves.
No gloves for jacketed bullets.
Is that the granddaughter, Pat?
Yes, for the most part.
All right.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough.
He's so pretty.
That's Mario hiding behind the whole star there.
I know, I'm hiding.
Okay. Zoe, you have to let me measure first. So can you give me about 15 minutes or so? I promise you get to load some before bed.
Yes, you can see me. I am incognito today.
He's in his underwear too.
Hell yeah. Not everybody needs to know. I want people to see my girlish figure.
I want to see your wife with a machete.
Yes, dude, nah, man. Dude, she scared the shit out of me. I was like, holy shit, girl. I was like, I ain't never pissing you off again, girl.
Better watch your back.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon on my ass. I was like, what the fuck?
Speaking of cheap houses, a friend of mine in Silverdale, his house was made in the mid-'90s, like 95 or so. He wanted to put a screen door in. So I was like, hey, cool, I'll come on over. I got a Sawzall and I got everything we need. I went over there, and showed me where it was going to be. And, we started cutting into the siding. There's nothing on the other side. It's just siding right to the 2x6. I mean, my house has plywood and then the siding over it.
Not even a vapor barrier or anything.
Vapor barrier there, of course, but there's nothing like vapor board or anything like that.
No substrate whatsoever.
Siding, I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
See, man, that's what happens when you get a house on a coupon code, bro. What happens?
You know what? Neighborhood. Hey, it's an upscale neighborhood. This is in Ridgetop over in Silverdale, where that house is like $600,000-$700,000 right now. And I mean, the way they made that thing, yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's it. The siding is right there on the 2x6. There's nothing behind it.
Made it a little bit easier to frame in your doorway.
Easier to make.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really cool. Sometimes you look at some of these housing outfits. They actually have the framing crew, and then they have the siding guys, and then they have the roofing guys, and just watching how it all comes together, and they build a house so fast. I mean, that way, they just.
Yeah, but then that's the reason why there's so many problems with them now.
Yeah. Well, you're looking at a developer. He wants to get in and get out.
Yeah.
County.
Yeah, but then the fucking homeowner starts suing the shit out of them.
For him to cut corners because they want to maximize the taxes of that property. If there's 10 acres and you can build like 15 homes in there, then now you've got 15 times the amount of tax revenue coming from that same piece of property. So they look the other way. The inspectors, everybody, they go in there. Oh yeah.
That's the reason why you get a lawyer.
Yeah, and if the company goes out of business, who are you going to sue? You know, or what if they file bankruptcy? What are you going to do? I mean, you're screwed.
Get the development done, and
that's exactly what they do when they get a class action lawsuit. A bunch of people coming after them. They go, "Oh, we're suddenly not good."
yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do.
Get your development done, then let your company go tits up. Then, what are you going to sue?
Hey, the money's out of sight.
Yep.
I'm sipping a Mai Tai in Hawaii. I don't care.
Yep.
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 That's it. Yep.
Good night, Timothy. Good seeing you, man.
More gooder.
Timothy.
I think actually, you know, with most companies, you know, it's really hard to find. Like, you know, I have to deal with contractors, and with most companies, it is exactly that. It's get in, get out, and you know, it's really hard to find somebody who's going to do quality work to take the extra time to make sure what they did was right.
The only time that happens is if you're making a custom home.
I'm talking about down at work. I mean, I had to go down there and I had to write up a job that, you know, we had some piping that came down and it went across the floor, and there was a spool piece that was probably about 30 feet long. There was a footing underneath where it came back down, so it rested on the floor, so it would go ahead and support it as it went back into the other wall. But there was a valve there. They had to cut that valve out, so, you know, they contracted it out. The base contractor did. And I was watching what was going on. Those guys went in there with floor jacks, you know, for cars, and they jacked up that spool piece, and then they took the valve out. When they put the new valve back in, when they went to go and let the pipe and everything back down, they just like that, you know, to handle the automotive jack, and that whole spool piece with the valves and everything on it went, oh. I was like, oh my God. What the hell was that? I mean, the footing that's on they cracked the footing. I went over there and I looked at it. I said, that is not going to fly. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Jeez.
All right, fellas, let's get out of here, man. But you guys have a great night. Hey, Pat, I'll hit you up this week, bro.
Yeah, it's on the front porch. Just tell me when you're coming, so the neighbors don't, you know, take action. Just let me know when you're coming.
Take action.
All right, bro. I feel like getting shot, but like, look at this Mexican. He's taking some shit here. Fuck him.
Good night, Mario.
Yeah. Hello, it's Uncle Jim. I like my balls cheesy.
Yeah. Mario, I've got some tin for you too, so you'll be set. And some Linotite.
Man, dude, you the man.
Hell yeah.
Man. Yeah, actually, I'm going down to your area because I got a freaking VA appointment, and so I want to stop by. If you're not there, at least come by and get the stuff.
No, I go to work late, so if you're here before noon, I'll be here.
Okay, sounds good, buddy.
Okay, might even be later.
Yeah,
hold on. So first.
I can't believe
All right, bro. Have a good night, man. Have a good night, guys.
All right, see you, Mario.
Enjoy those cheesy balls, Uncle Jim.
Good night, Mario, and
they're muy buenos.
You can pronounce Yakima properly. Very good.
Right. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. You know, he used to shake his booty with that song. Anyways, that's all I got. Much love. Good night.
Thanks for stopping in, Mario.
Yep, later.
Good night, Mario.
See you, man.
Idaho Rock is here.
You missed it, Jim. Timothy went to bed.
Oh, good night, Tim. Idaho Rogers, how's it going?
I am out of small flat rate boxes. Son of a bitch.
That's rough.
Might have some in my truck. Let's go look.
You're stressing.
What is flat rate anymore to send something in one of those little small, flat rate boxes?
Small ones, $8.90.
Yeah, they raised it.
Yep, it was what 7:30 or something.
Yeah, they raised it like $1 or so. Yeah.
I got to send something to Kyle, and I'm thinking about just using an envelope instead. It's a lot cheaper. You know, I'm always sending these little plastic discs. You know, they don't weigh anything.
Oh, the shot cards, yeah.
Yeah, the overshot disc.
Yep.
You need that $1 Tin Man shipping.
Dude, I pulled it off again. I sent JCM45 some stuff, and it was $1 to send.
How do you do that? They won't even let me do that.
When you get one of their bubble envelopes, they have a thing you do that they pull up from behind the counter, and they slide it through to see if it will fit through it. And if it does, it's only $1.
Wow. At the post office, the regular post office.
Yeah.
Like a letter check or something.
Pretty much.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the post office and get one of those little bubble wrap things, like you were saying.
Yeah. Tell the lady, hey, squeeze that through and see if it fits.
Right.
If it fits, it ships for $1.
That's awesome.
I messaged him. I said, hey, you're going to laugh when you see how much it costs to ship. And he goes, I'll reimburse you. I'm like, trust me, I ain't worried about it, man. I'm just mess.
I was thinking about actually just going and putting them in a regular envelope with bubble wrap in it. And then, because I can go ahead and stick a 25-cent stamp on that.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought a whole bunch of stamps, man, back when they were like 25 cents. I got a whole roll of them, but they're good forever.
Yep.
You know, and I stick them on there, and I'll stick one of those on there instead of just use a regular old envelope.
Yep. I might use 2 envelopes. That'd be rip that thing open. There's just overshot cards everywhere.
Yeah, they're just what they are is they're clear plastic, hard plastic discs. And when you put them over your, when you put them over the slug, they just disintegrate at the end of the barrel. So all they're there for is to keep dirt and gives your roll crimp something to go over the top of, and it just rests right there on the top of the slug. You know, actually, when you're using your drill press to crimp over, you can actually push too hard down on your drill press and break that. And that sucks because now you've got a roll crimped over with something that's broken in there, and you got to shake all the pieces out, and you got to shoot it that way. So,
Never mess with shotgun.
tell you what, man, those Italian slugs, those hydrant slugs that I make, man, oh my god, they are just devastating.
Hell yeah.
Devastating. I mean, I only want to go shot with one of those. Hell no.
No.
It'd be like shooting a squirrel with a 44 mag, man. Oh yeah.
I still want to see shooting a turkey in the head with a 300 blackout. I'm convinced it sounds like a golf ball hitting concrete.
I don't know.
Oh, you got to hit a turkey with a golf ball cannon. It would like be 2 golf balls hitting, right?
I haven't seen them for a while. I don't know if they're way up the mountain or down below.
I'll tell you what, if I see a turkey, I'll find out. And then I will leave immediately.
You know how stupid the game department in Kitsap County is? They were told to introduce turkeys here. And so they did. They went ahead and got some turkeys. They gave, they put them out in the wild. Well, anywhere you go around here, you're going to run into a beach. Well, sooner or later, these turkeys, they found the beach. They ran out on the beach. They wiped them out. Yeah, it literally happened, man. But see, the thing is, they didn't buy wild turkeys. They bought regular domestic tom turkeys, and then raised them enough to release them.
That's funny.
Our tax money at work, yeah. They did. They ran right out on the beach. Guy came in and wiped them out. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I went and bought a case of wild turkey and started handing them out to the homeless population on the street. the liquor wild turkey.
Wild turkey is not bad whiskey. I used to drink it. I used to drink wild whiskey.
I didn't think it was good at all.
Yeah, Wild Turkey 100 is pretty good.
Yeah, I used to tilt those back. You know, like we used to have our liquid lunch down at work. We'd run off base, you know, and then there's a little bar out there. Every single base, Navy base, has a little bar outside the front gate. We used to go in there, you know, and we'd tilt back a couple of wild turkeys, you know, and take the edge off, go back into work. Back when I was your age, Tin Man. Back when you wouldn't do that now. Well, I'll tell you what,
No.
you show up at the gate and have alcohol on your breath, you're getting a DUI. Right there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they'll bust you. You bet. Things
Yeah,
have changed.
that quit somewhere in the probably late 80s, early 90s.
Yes. Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
I saw it pretty much after the space shuttle thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It seems like
Actually, when Tailhook happened, and then that big scandal with all those officers, and then the command paid for all those hookers. They found out that the command, they actually used command money to pay those hookers to be at the party and all that. Oh, that was really embarrassing to the Navy. And they cracked down on a lot of stuff that was going on.
Navy hooers.
They did. It was all these pilots. It was all these Navy pilots. You know, they were down in Vegas, and somebody got a hold of the funding, and they paid a bunch of hookers, you know, to go out there, and they were drinking and doing all this stuff. Everything was fine until these hookers went to, you know, got a lawyer and lawyered up and said, oh yeah, they were inappropriate and they did this and they did that and all that, and they got a lawsuit against the Navy. Yeah. So.
Oh, they squealed.
Yeah. Well, $1 million story to tell. You know what I mean? They knew that they could get, you know, this could be a lawsuit they can win. Yep. Doesn't matter what the person. Doesn't matter. They were women. They should have never been treated like that. Yep. That's the way that, you know, that's the way it goes. But yeah, late 80s, early 90s, a lot of that stuff started going away. I remember I was working in the shipyard at that time down in Bremerton. We used to get off at noon to go to lunch, and right on Pacific Street there in Bremerton, right outside the main gate down there downtown, there were all these bars, and you'd just go in there, and they had pictures. They had pictures already pulled, poured and everything right there. You just grab a picture when you go in there, and you sit down, and you start having lunch with the guys. And that's it. When you were done, you went back in and went back to work. There was another place called Bernie's downtown Bremerton that the guys would always go to. Their happy hour, believe it, their happy hour started at 6 o'clock and ended at 7:30. Well, everybody had to be at work at 7:30. So their happy hour was between 6 o'clock and 7:30 in the morning. So half these guys, when they were walking in the main gate, were half smashed and shit, just walking in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's back in the day. Bremerton used to be really a lot different back in the 70s. I don't know if you've ever seen it or not. The Deer Hunter. You ever watched that movie? It's a great movie. It's got what's the name in it?
De Niro.
Yeah, De Niro.
And Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I know that. I know that movie.
Yeah, it's a really incredibly sad movie, but it's a great movie if you want to watch about history, because Bremerton was an awful lot like that little town. It was a mining town, and that was the steel industry at that time. And that's the way the shipyard was. When you would go down to Bremerton, when the whistle would blow, all these guys would be out there in the street with their hard hats on and their lunchbox, and their wives would be picking them up, and they'd be all getting on the bus to go home and stuff, and that whole town was like that, and that was the heyday, man, of Puget Sound Naval Shipyard. You'll never find a more wretched heat of filth and villainy. That's for sure.
Well, I tell you what, the Todd Shipyard here in LA wasn't.
Oh yeah, we had Todd over in Seattle.
Yeah.
I've been in Todd, worked subcontracted. Yeah.
And Grumman Aerospace, they had them for a while, and then also there was Tacoma Boat, and there was also Lockheed. Lockheed ran Todd Shipyard for a while. They got a floating dry dock over there. That's an old floating dry dock. Kind of weird. Sometimes you're going on the ferry and you look over there and you'll see the floating dry dock, and there'll be a ferry sitting in the loaded floating dry dock sitting there, and you'd be like, you don't see that every day. Oh, you talk about rode hard and put away wet as far as marine view. The ferry. Oh my God, man, they get every mile they can out of that thing. Tell you that.
Yeah, I gotta believe that.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out. It was nice. Thank you, K24, for bringing me on.
Yeah, no problem, Dave.
Yeah,
Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, like I said, I hope you start casting, man. It's a great way to go, man, and it just opens up a huge door. It really does.
I'll be looking for some used equipment or something. That's probably how I'll do it.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work out. You know, and the Lee equipment, you know, it's not that expensive, and for starting out, actually, even for long-term use, the Lee equipment works just fine. You know, works just fine. And like Jim was saying, the parts for it is cheap. You know.
Sorry.
All right. Well, catch you guys later.
All right. Good night, Thursday.
Good seeing you, Dave.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dave.
Take care, man.
Yep.
You're 4 hours 36. Oh, they're gonna start getting on your case soon.
No, they're not. You can go for like 30 hours a month.
20.
20.
Oh.
You could just keep going on your first shot, right? Leave this running for 2 days. It's a 3-day weekend. You could have like 400 hours before they figured it out. Say it's a bad email.
Yeah. Be like that channel I told you about, Jim.
Yes.
The TV channel. They were doing a marathon yesterday. Alfred Hitchcock, 64 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
And they put it on YouTube. They play it live on YouTube. I can't remember the name of that. What did I tell you it was? Public domain television. A lot of old programs and stuff they replay.
Holy crap, Chico.
There's an app on our Fire TV where you can get a whole bunch of free TV stations, and one of them is the TV show Cops 24/7. That is my favorite station. I love that show.
Yeah.
I wish they would play. I wish they'd play the older episodes.
You have to know that they were all handpicked.
Yep. All right. Packages.
Hey, Jim.
Huh? Oh, what?
Broke loader.
Go for it. If you run out,
Oh.
you can teach me how to make a live.
Yes. StreamYard is really easy.
Yeah, it is.
Anyone can do it. Yeah.
The integration is awesome.
It just has its drawbacks.
Let's see. What else can I send you? Oh, I know.
Send who?
I know.
No. Bad. Are you whipping me up a package? Don't do it. No.
Too bad.
He doesn't want He doesn't want his mailman to hate him.
Nah, it ain't that heavy. He just hates having so many projects to do, and I think it's funny watching him scramble to try to get them all done.
Oh man, backlog on projects. Major.
Well, think of it this way: this could be a corroborated effort between 4 of us shooting the same bullet and seeing how they go.
Oh,
The Cuatro Amigos.
yeah. And I have CFE black too. Yeah.
Right now.
You have 1680?
No.
Oh, it's lagged on me.
The 1680, is that one for the heavy bullets?
Going, okay, say 155's the middle, H110 down, 1680 up, something like that, kind of. CFE black up. But you can cross the lines, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying CFE black with these lighter ones and just seeing how it goes. I'll do H110 also.
What do they weigh?
The RCBS wind up at like one. Damn it! Hang on. I want to say like 140, 145 maybe.
Okay, that's an H110 range, yep.
The NOE is probably about the same.
Okay.
I'm gonna try CFE black just to see how it works.
Yeah, do you have CFE black? Because that's a nice. Yeah, I like that.
I heard you can't overpressure it. You can pack that shit in there and compress it, and you're fine.
I think there's a way to do it somehow, but
Oh, I'm sure there's a way, but
it smells like 1680 and it meters really good, so it's very similar. And I don't know if I've done exact loads with both of the same 2 different powders, but
yeah,
I showed you some scribbles. Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
yeah. Then Kenny used the same bullet with the H110, and I
yeah,
I know what he used.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like, well, what? Wait, yours is 130 what grain?
I think they're about 140.
Oh, okay, so a little less than, under 17 grains on
Yeah.
each. Yeah.
Kenny shot the exact same bullet in one of his videos and used an H110, and he got some pretty good groups. I know what his powder charges were, but he's also seeding a little bit longer than I've got some of mine seeded.
Yeah.
We'll see how that ballistic advantage barrel throat is.
Yeah, I gotta watch your seating on there. So I'll have to look at my notes on bullet weight. I don't know how long they are, so
Yeah.
pick that. Is it like a Lee? Is it like a Cranky?
Is what like a Lee?
The bullets you have as far as lengthwise, like the Lee 155 or this one of Cranky's.
The RCBS is a little bit longer, I think, and pointier. The NOE is kind of the same, smaller ogive.
Okay. Should be pretty easy. 300 blackout. You can't get too much trouble unless you really screw up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you really jam the lands.
That's what's really nice about it. Well, I'm talking powder charges too.
Yeah.
But,
It'll be interesting to see what this ballistic advantage barrel will take, and that my Bear Creek Arsenal barrel won't. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if I could seat them longer with that ballistic advantage barrel.
yeah, take when you get the ballistic advantage, take both barrels off, compare them that way, so you got nothing in the way.
Yeah, see what drops in and drops out and what doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And if I gotta seat them short, I gotta seat them short. And I got an extra 300 blackout barrel laying around. I'll just build another upper. Oh well.
I have their 5.5 inch 9mm barrel. I think it's 5.5 or 5. Yeah.
That's a little shorty.
Yeah, that's a little guy. Yep. But I shoot the Foxtrot, so that one's just been collected tested. Yeah. I like the size though. It's small.
I'd like a 9mm 45 AR. That'd be fun.
Yes,
especially
they
because I already cast and reload for both. So an AR, that'd be don't have to change anything, don't have to buy any dies.
Yep. They are extremely fun because they're so easy to load for, and same as pistols. Yep.
Chico said he heard little gun is good for 300 blackout. Didn't you say your barrel got real hot using that?
No, what three little gun does, especially with revolvers when they were using it then for maximum and stuff, it'll really heat up your barrel fast. I haven't found the perfect load for it. Kyle uses little gun. I still got to play with little gun, but I was kind of saving it for maximum maybe. But I'll get back to the little gun. Yeah.
Right.
But I love my June mainstays are 1680, H110, depending on bullet weight. And then the CFP black is a lot like 1680. So, and of course, H110 296 is what I use, same powder. So,
Right. Oh, I got these 199s that Ozark sent me too. I forgot about these, the big long daddies.
yes, that's here's your transparent here if you don't want to, yeah. These?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and that is actually a clear with a little blue in it.
Yeah, it's like a bluish purplish, yeah.
And those go on pretty thin. So if you got thickness problems on your powder coat, I had a raspberry out for you, but the discussion changed.
Mm.
Here's a transparent raspberry, and like I was saying, it doesn't look like it covers. It's blotchy. See that?
Yeah.
You can't scratch that off. So there's a lot of clear in it, but it leaves the raspberry blotches.
Huh.
And it works better on a wad cutter than it would on like a 30 cal. It'd be even uglier than that. But I can't scratch that with my. This is tough as nails. So
And it goes on pretty thin.
it's got a lot. Yeah, it's got a lot of clear in it, but it
Nice.
leaves blotchy colorant in it. See how it's all blotchy?
Yeah, but it's got it
One
as long
coat.
as it's coated. I mean,
Yeah, that's one coat, but it has that kind of like Ozark's bullet, some clear. Chico also sent me some. It was a purple like that, kind of the same thing, but very tough.
yeah,
Yeah.
he sent me some of those too. Yeah, that's right.
Well, he sent me a thing of powder coat with some purple in it, like that.
Me too.
And okay, this one right here is raspberry and Ford Light Blue. I just put a little bit in there, and it's not Ford Light Blue anymore. It's purplier or darker. And that works really good as a mix because you get that clear flowing in there. Yeah.
Hang on, I got some of these that I tried that copper vein, and it. Let me find a good example here. Hang on.
Yeah. See, he says that transparents are like that. I still got some purple from him, so, and some other colors. You
I
gotta
doubt
put-
this will show up on camera, but you see how that kind of looks like it's like shitty blotchy, like you. I mean,
Yeah, back
won't-
up a
It
hair.
won't focus. I don't think.
Yeah, it's a
But
little.
that has that copper vein, like underneath of the Ford Light Blue. It kind of showed through a little bit. It looks, it almost looks like it didn't coat, like you said, like there's bare lead poking through. But that's that copper vein showing through. It's kind of neat.
So wait, you had copper vein that didn't stick.
Yeah, it
and
didn't stick at
you
all.
You went ahead and dumped it in the Ford Light Blue without wiping it off.
Yep,
Okay, all right.
yep, just went for it.
And the Ford Light Blue just made everything right,
Yeah,
like it always does.
I've never really had issues with that color, man.
No. Unless you're doing a basket and you got it on thick, then they'll stick together.
I always
But
get it on
shake
thick.
Well, if you shake it real good and then add a little something else to it, it won't stick to the basket or together, and then you get those.
I'll try the basket someday. I was gonna do it with yours that I was sending you, just to be like, look, bitch, I did it. Look, bitch, I did it.
Here's your clumpy basket crap. That's funny.
But yeah, I couldn't believe that when I pulled that cap off that tube and the bullets were still like bare. I was like, what in the hell? I've used this color before and it was awesome. So yeah, something happened.
Huh. Well, it'll be a good mixer. You can mix it with something else. Make sure it's dried out.
I think that might be the issue. I've had it for a couple years at least. I mean, I did that video on it a while back.
Mm. Well, you can pour it in a little pan and let it sit on top of the oven and just, don't cook it, but get it to evaporate and then put it back in a container.
Yeah, I could try that. It might be that tube that I had too, that I use those test caps on the end of the PVC tube. Maybe that let moisture in. Who knows?
Oh.
Whatever. I fixed it with Ford Light Blue.
Need to get a PC. Oh, you haven't PC'd, Michael? Oh, yeah. That's great.
Awesome.
It's so clean and tidy. There's nothing on your fingers. It's just, It's like having anything you get. It's powder coated, a frame on a motorcycle, whatever. It's nice coating. Works good. Pat needs to powder coat some of his big martini bullets.
Oh, I did. I powder coated them glow in the dark, two-tone.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So they're tritone glow in the dark.
Yes. Perfect. The homeschool tracer. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, just get you a cheap $20 Walmart toaster oven, and then you can wire PID directly into the front of the toaster oven, like I did. What do you got? Oh, there's the bullets, Jim. Pat's got them.
That's the.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put them back.
That's heavy.
Careful. Set it carefully on the IKEA shelf. Carefully.
I think I screwed up. Lost Pat.
You just gotta click your name.
Huh?
Yeah, click back on you to shrink it, and then hopefully he'll jump back on. Then click him.
Oh, I see. Oh. No, I did
Goodbye.
lose him.
Goodbye, Pat.
Pat he'll come on and bleep in a minute, so keep an eye out for him. I've done it many a time.
I must have got outside of that little window.
Yeah. You got it figured out pretty good, though.
Yeah, it's going all right. It's a lot easier to play Captain Control instead of trying to run the show. West Covina. Sorry, Pat.
Don't know what happened. Must have been the foul language. You two pulled the plug on me.
No, I think I pushed something wrong.
Wow, almost 5 hours. Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You know what, Jim? I'm going to go have a beer in your honor for 5 hours. I'll be right back. Get a nice cold one.
Geez.
I threw a powder coated bullet into my my junk container, and that wasn't baked yet, so now there's powder coat everywhere. I just grabbed it. Son of a bitch.
I got fingerprints on my light switches. Ford Light Blue fingerprints. Yeah.
I usually wear the latex gloves while I'm doing powder coating, just because if your phone rings or something, you got to answer your phone. You don't want to have shit all over your hands, and you can just whip a glove off and you're good to go.
Yeah, I hate the gloves though. You can't feel them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like I'm scared of getting my hands dirty. It's just easy to just go, and then
Yeah.
you can touch stuff.
That's true.
Because it always happens when I'm powder coating. Somebody will call me, or I'll get a important text message or something. I'll be like, I can't answer the phone.
Break open a Captain. Is that a Captain Morgan broke loader? Uh-oh. Question for you from Chico.
Yeah, I think I like the sport pistol better than most anything for 9. For sure.
Even tight group and
Well, that clean shot, I haven't used a ton of it, but I've used a lot of it on heavier bullets. You just got to be kind of careful because there's not much powder in there, and then the length of the bullet, you know what I mean? It sits pretty deep, so that's a good thing, I think. But boy, you really have to watch what you're doing because I think it burns pretty close to like tight group.
Gosh darn this thing. All right, turn off. Thank you.
Yeah, I started loading 9 with CFE, and I probably still have like a quarter of a jug of it left. Haven't used much of it lately, but I do have a couple loads that really works good in like a 120 trunicated cone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like one of my best SD bullets, which doesn't mean anything really, other than what the chrono's saying. But if I was gonna cast, that's probably what I would start to cast with, is like a 120 trunicated cone, maybe, if I could find something.
Yeah, but in about 3 or 4 weeks, you'd have 5 molds. You're just going to go crazy. It's so much fun.
Let's screw with this. Let's screw with that. Yep.
And I do that anyway. I probably have shot like 12 different bullets.
Yep, them Lee 6 cavity molds, man, there ain't nothing like them. I love them.
Yeah, you can pump out a ton of bullets with 6 cav.
They're easy to cast with too.
Mm-hmm.
So probably my biggest thing is the wintertime here. I would end up casting in the basement or something. I don't know.
Hey, how about that Godzilla in a 9mm?
Yeah, you know, I'm not actually against that. That thing's like pretty close to overall length of that 160 that I'm shooting in the 9.
Uh-huh.
You were like, what, 9 or 10 thousandths longer?
The Godzilla, I'm going to have to measure that one. Because I was showing you. I can't remember if I showed you the Taco or the Godzilla.
We did that the other night. So that 160 is about 732. And I think the Godzilla was 740 or 739. But of course, mine's a round nose.
Well, the Godzilla's a round nose, and it fed so well and everything, yeah. That one's 154 grain. Taco's 182 grain. So I was probably pushing the Taco the other night. I'm pretty sure I was.
Yeah, probably.
Comparing it to the length of your super bullet.
Yeah.
Because that's the long one.
Yep, the 160 Super. 38 Super. Yeah, I show up to a Steel Challenge match with those wad cutters and they're going to go, what? Everybody shoots around those stuff pretty much.
Did Pat, did you cast with that 10 cavity you found?
I tried casting once, and I never could get the mold to heat up. And it wore me out before I was making good bullets. So I gave one to you and one to Willie. I was having a hard time getting it underneath the Lee, and then I bought a ladle for it, and a ladle was too small for the 45. I could get eight cavities filled, not 10.
Yeah, you have to go in sideways with the Lee and put a block down so it didn't mess up your forearms all night.
Yep.
And then slide it like at an angle sideways, like with the pot instead of against the pot.
Good night, Greggy.
Yeah, Chico. The clean shot, I couldn't tell you how it was, if it's temperature sensitive. Really, I really haven't paid much attention to it. But I've got some 125 grain here. 125 grain data with Sport Pistol on my app. I'll have to look.
Try that one. Broke Loader's offering to try some of those 120 grain Lee truncated cone bullets.
Yeah.
All right, that's the one I've got left that I'll play with one of these days. It's the
H&G 68.
That's the one I love in the Lee. That's the Lee's the copy of that. Yep, that's accurate. That is the one right there. That is the boy. So you get back on that thing until you cast them up for when your woman gets that 45.
She's awfully fickle. But I got to say, I just had a side job today that finished up. I did a dentist office phone system. So I got gun money.
That a boy.
Yes. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, so all the bills have been paid. The car payment's done. The honeydew barbecue I got to put in Vegas is taken care of. The tequila I needed to buy for the bar for you guys is taken care of. And now all that's left is gun money.
Yes.
All right. So, go ahead, Pat.
I was going to say one more time. I made a mistake on the Georgia Shooting Connection chat. But I got this brass up from Midway. It's a Nemo. Anyway, it's not Norma. It's Lapua. So it's Lapua 308 brass for 33 cents each.
That's expensive brass. Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous brass.
Lapua is expensive. Yes.
Yeah. So this is their. They do defense stuff too. So this is marked. It's marked 762 by 51. And it doesn't say Lapua on it, but it's Lapua brass.
Hey, Uncle Jim.
Hmm?
You there?
Yeah.
Could you send me Broke Loader's email address?
Okay, I might get.
You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it right now.
Oh, like later, tomorrow or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tell you what, I can probably send him your email address. Give me a second here.
You got Broke Loaders?
I got Broke Loader on Discord. I can shoot it over to him real quick.
Okay.
So Chico, here's my Sport Pistol with 125 grain. And I don't know if you're going to be able to see this. So that's 3.4 and that's loaded for a CZ. And velocity is what, low 1000s? About 125 power factor. And that shoots, that particular load is an SD of 7, which for my hand loads, that's pretty good.
Yeah, the True Blue also has really good SDs.
Only if you have a fiber optic site.
Oh, my back's killing me. I'm gonna have to sign off soon,
Yeah.
but
I looked and I couldn't find broke loaders.
did you
I didn't
send
see anything.
I sent him your email address.
mine? He's got mine.
No, I'm. Yeah, I shot him your email address on Discord there, K24.
Okay.
Yeah, Chico, it's really good when it's cash, you know? Cash.
Yes, say Job's Rock.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you do it.
So
Well,
Uncle
guys.
Jim, you use that competition electronics chrono, right?
What?
I use the Pro Chrono.
Yes.
Yep.
It just doesn't connect to your phone, right?
Well, you can buy the attachment. It just
Right.
plugs.
Okay.
It plugs into it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm
I just
close
bought the.
enough. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'm close enough where I can read it, so I can see
Right.
it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I can only see it.
That was the chronograph that I tried to buy when I bought mine, but I found they call it the Pro Chrono Pal, and I'm like, hey, that's only $80. Sure, I'll get that one. It doesn't have any like the shot strings, nothing. All it does is tell you a number and your velocity, so you have to write it down. You can't
Really?
you can't review anything.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
There's three of them.
Yep.
There's
I got
a
the
PAL.
cheapie.
There's the deluxe. Yeah.
Well, when I bought mine, it was pretty cheap. I've had it a while, so
Yeah. And I only paid like 100. I only paid like 100 teens for mine. It was on sale.
yeah, mine was on sale. It was well under 100 at the time, but I've had it a long time, so
Yeah, the next jump up to the one that you guys have was only like $30 more. But I thought that the one that I got, you could do like the extreme spread, standard D, and all that, but you couldn't. I was like, shit. Oh well, it works.
weird.
I just write them all
Okay, I didn't
down,
know that.
or I just write them all down, or I record a video and just watch it later, and it can do the math and figure out your ES and SD.
Huh.
Yeah. This
Oh,
thing
well.
here, it talks to your phone, and then you can export the data to email or all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, I got
I'm
a
glad
chrono.
I got what I did.
I haven't
What's that,
taken mine
Pat?
out of the package yet. I haven't taken mine out of the package.
Oh,
It's still sitting
not-
here.
You're not
Yeah.
OCD enough.
you need my PIN numbers.
Yeah, I had loaded for a fair amount of time without one, and once I switched to another powder, I started to go, I'd really like to know what is going on in comparison,
Mm-hmm.
so I
Yeah.
did it.
I didn't get mine
And
until I,
I really-
started. Oh, go ahead.
It's in the trunk of the car. It never leaves. Tripod, chrono, it's there, so you don't
Same
forget
here.
it at home. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Now, in the wintertime, I'll take it out, but Uncle Jim, do you ever see the warranty on that?
No, I never looked, but what's the warranty?
I looked it. It came up on the Midway comments
Yeah.
about the warranty. If you shoot it, it goes bad. Whatever happens, like if you shoot it, they'll fix the thing for $50 flat fee.
If you blow it up, yeah, that's
If you-
nice. That's good. It's good to know. I don't think I have the receipt, but it's good to know. I'll just send it to him and say, "What is this piece of crap?"
You
Yeah.
send it to him, and it's in like 40 pieces in a bag.
Yeah. And then send him a mushroom bullet along with it.
It would have gravel and dirt in the box with it, sweeping it up. Oh yeah,
See, there's a piece stuck in this bullet too. You got to dig it out.
yeah.
No, Chico, I don't think Jim's talks.
No,
I think there's a module that he could buy to make it do that.
you can plug into the side. I think I bought mine before they had that, talking model, but you can plug in that thing and it sticks to the side. It's about that big, I think. Yeah.
Chrono's got
Yeah.
GPS. Turn left here.
Yeah, and it tells, the one I have tells the temperature. You plug in your bullet weight and it'll tell you the temperature. I'm quite sure.
I think Jerry 1911's got one like that. He always puts up a screenshot of the chrono data. I think that comes right off his chronograph.
Yeah, he's got the green one, the
Caldwell.
Caldwell. Yeah.
Yep.
Caldwell. Yep.
Mine has been really good. Very little failures to read unless something really weird with the sun is going on.
The only time.
Yeah, I've had almost no problems. And probably the biggest thing, well, you get the repeat shots. If your next shot was the same as the first, it doesn't record.
Yeah. Duplicate.
Yep.
It'll say dupe.
Yeah, it'll say dupe
it'll
1,
flash.
dupe 2, dupe 3. Yep.
Yep.
I've gotten to dupe 3 before, and then I got all excited, and the fourth one was different. I was like, shit.
The fourth one's like 100 feet per second different. Yeah. I've got two.
That competition.
I've got that too. I've got
Competition electronics. Go ahead.
I've gotten a 2 standard D before, and that gets you really excited. Like, what? That's crazy. Yeah.
My best was 1.
Wow.
Yeah,
That was
I
with
think
your- that
I
was with
had
your
one
bullet.
that was.
What bullet?
The Lee 230 truncated cone for 45.
Huh.
I put a video up on it.
1.
I couldn't believe that. The SD was a 1.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah. I had one that was 4 with a pistol.
It's crazy.
Yep. That was clean shot, and that's when I first started using it. And I was like, wow, there might be something to this.
That was when me and Pat started the whole wow, that fiber optic front sight really lowered your standard deviation numbers.
I was impressed with that SD though. That's way overboard. Somebody ought to calculate out what the difference in bullet drop on 2 feet a second is at 25 yards or whatever where you're shooting.
Probably like 5,000ths of an inch.
Or less, something crazy. Yeah.
More accurate
Chico,
than
I
I'm
did
capable of shooting.
Chico, I did a video last week with 22 standard velocity and pistol match velocity comparison, and you'll be able to see that particular chrono up close in the latter half of the video.
Yeah, I know. Loads of Bacon has one. He's done videos where it reads it as he's shooting, and so does Day at the Range. He's got one that talks as he's shooting. But it's kind of cool. It's always funny because as soon as it starts saying the number, they'll shoot again. So it kind of...
It'll be...
Yeah. You have to wait.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or it's
And
like...
hope that nobody's...
Yeah.
And hope that nobody's shooting next to you.
Yeah.
Because you won't hear it.
Guys, I gotta go. My back is killing me. I gotta lay down.
Yeah, my butt's hurting.
Yep. Mine too.
So...
Oh,
what?
I was going to say, thanks for inviting me into the chat and letting me sweat with you guys. And pleasure showing off my next door neighbor to you. And
That was awesome.
We all got it. We all got a charge out of it.
4 hours and 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I got flashbacks on that one.
4 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, too, man. That's yeah. You did say that, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
That's funny.
Side
All
chat.
right, guys.
Wish I paid more attention to all you guys. Broke Loader, good night. Chico, it's a pleasure. Good night, Michael Signs. Jerry, good deal. Tell Lakeview Outdoors that I'll probably get his stuff shipped out Monday. And good night, you guys. And Floyd.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night,
And
Side.
good job on the chat tonight.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Thank you for allowing me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do any of that, really. Uncle Jim's helped me a whole bunch. Y'all been helpful. Side chat's been great. And we're out of here.
Night, everybody.